Hello, YouTube. So real quick to explain the title, before we do my main account, daily things. I don't have 160 resin. No, this is what I give her. I logged in late last night, and I had 200 resin. I was capped on resin, so yeah. No well. Welcome to Genshin Impact, everyone. So the challenge that I was referring to, just in case it's not obvious, by my putting this is for YouTube people mostly. By me putting it in the thumbnail, putting Candace in the thumbnail. Sorry, was Sethos looks aggravated. I mean, his good teams are aggravating, so that makes sense. He's free. Sorry. All right, we'll just start the stream. Polearms Only. Polearms Only, which we are not on my Polearm account right now, but Polearms Only is an account that I'm not planning on permanently ending the account or anything. I want to be clear, but I think I might give up caring about dire difficulty for a while at least. Like, I've seen this multiple times now. At this point, where Polearms Only is in a situation where we feel very close but very far at the same exact time from clearing a dire difficulty, and I think a much better player or someone who's willing to put more time into the account, and I've already put in like too much time. I've put in way too much time into the account, and it has affected my ability to make other content and not made any content from it directly, right? And like, I want to do it at least once, and I thought for a while, that's because I spent so much time on the last patch, I thought it was gonna be last patch, but then the freaking Fatui operative with Raiden was just such a nightmare. And then on this Stygian for Polearms Only, each one of these bosses has minor problems. Like, as weird as, like, I'd say the conjunction of all three of these isn't as bad as like the difficulty of trying to clear the Fatui operative was with Raiden alone. I think it might be doable. I'm not 100% confident, but I'm, because of the fact that like I have to figure out things with each of the three bosses. But like the bat is 100% doable, just awkward. The plunge boss I'm like 99% sure is doable, just awkward. And then the Baptist I'm not actually 100% sure is doable in conjunction with the other two. And Limbo could obviously try it. I might go have some other people try it again, but this isn't gonna, I really, like, one thing that happened last patch was like I put in a bunch of time myself, and then when I started seeking out other people to try to clear it with Raiden, I spent a lot of time doing stuff with them, in particular with Tars. Like, I didn't actually end up having that much time saved by having other people try to do stuff in the account, because basically most of the time not most of the time, a large chunk of the time they spent was also time that I spent. Because it was interesting watching them, right? Overload for the bat. So I would say overload for the bat, but overload for the bat I don't think is meaningfully better, because I don't know, maybe I'll have to try Flynn's again. We'll experiment around with it. My thinking is either so it's weird, is I think Flynn's theoretically could do all of them, maybe. The Baptist is the weirdest one, though. The Baptist is really the linchpin here, and that's why Candace is in the thumbnail, because having another Hydra unit, literally just having another Candace, and Candace is actually really good at shield breaking, because she can do a lot of front-loaded Hydro. So, like, anyways, my current leaning for the ideal teams is Flynn's for the Pat. Yes. Raiden Overload for Plunge Boss, because she does some really big plunges. And her whole kit works with plunges perfectly fine. And then this thing, which there's no white shield bullshittery, so none of the major problems that we had with the Fatui operative. Doesn't have the same breakpoint problems. It's largely just play good, and I'm pretty sure this can be cleared with Raiden. And then this thing is awful. This thing, I think the ideal Polearms Only might be a Melt Arlecchino team. where I like do really good timing, like front-loaded melt damage during its down phases with Arlecchino's C2 and Arlecchino's like burst with C6. Like maximize her damage from a melt in those like downtime frames at the right time, and I think it's doable. I think it's doable without a Hydra unit. And I was even, I'm not kidding, I was messing with one of the things I'll show you. This might actually still be ideal. It's gonna sound insane. I think the ideal, I think the ideal team for clearing the Baptist on Polearms Only might be Arlecchino, Berzaria, Escoffier, Sino. I'll let the chat figure out why. But ultimately it's just like it's like all three of these bosses are not easy, right? Like the two of the bosses, the Hera took a lot of experimentation on Polearms Only last time, so it took like several hours. But once I figured out the ideal team and like artifact situation, like it really wasn't that hard to clear Hera with Arlecchino. And again, it's a melt Arlecchino situation, which is interesting. Because it's not like melt Arlecchino is better at a baseline, it's just that melt Arlecchino has teams that can actually fulfill the mechanics. In the case of Hera, it was like get free permanent melts. In the case of the Baptist, is I have really short uptime windows. So like having cryo on it and then getting a big melt during the short uptime for doing damage through the when the shield is not up is kind of ideal. Arlo for Electro Shield, Cryo for Hydro, and Sino for the Pyro run. Yeah, because the Pyro shield gets cleared really, really slowly. Yeah, with just Cryo alone. Like the Cryo can clear it, but yeah, I don't know that Sino is ideal because I could also just put in another unit that does okay at it. I messed or does better for the other shields. Like for example, putting in Emily allows clearing other shields really quickly, but Emily made things awkward for like killing the so Emily was like where I actually have gotten that HP the lowest, but with Emily you might obviously it's kind of hard to do melt setups, so it's just like more just do damage as much as possible, and I don't think it can get there. But anyways, did I try Yao Yao? I did not try Yao Yao yet. What is the challenge? The challenge is Polearms Only, which is why Candace is in the thumbnail. And like, I really do think if I had a Hydra unit available, it probably wouldn't be nearly an extra Hydra unit available. So literally just a second Candace. It wouldn't be as hard and I'd be more willing to commit to it. But anyways, the problem of it being the holidays, so I have less time, me having other pieces of content that I think are more worth working on, and like this is the same last patch too, realistically. Like I should have not spent as much time on Polearms Only as I did, but so much of my content approach is just whatever's interesting me and Genshin at the moment, I'll make a video on. I've just failed to actually make a video on a lot of things lately because of factors of some motivation factors with, you know, not being motivated to edit it, but also factors of like I don't know how to properly make this video, and like that's why a Dia video hasn't come out yet. It will eventually. It's just gonna be like, I don't know. Anyways, same thing with Lanyan. Lanyan, I'm really hoping, I'm planning to get it out this week. I have things I think organized enough that I should be able to do that this week, but Tar's video, yeah, exactly. Like Tar's video is definitely I recorded it, didn't have a specific time I feel like I needed to get it out, got distracted by other things, not motivated to edit in other times, and then, you know, distracted with things like Polearms Only. So yes, I have too many video ideas, too many things I've even recorded stuff for that I haven't finished working on, that I need to stop spending time doing something like spending 20 hours in a week playing on Polearms Only, trying to optimize my gameplay, right? So this isn't me saying I'm going to give up on Polearms Only. Polearms Only, just like the daily login commitment is not very high, right? Like I can daily log into Polearms Only and spend my dailies. I don't even have a welcome going or anything right now though on the account, because why? Like, I mean, why would be so I can, like, stockpile primogems to get C2 of the next polearm character, but, like, the situation on Polearms Only and with how they design characters currently is such that, like, unless we get lucky and the next polearm character is a Durin-like unit, where, you know, they're a versatile unit, the chances are the next polearm character is going to be a unit that is a bundle with some other character that we're probably not going to be able to have. Like, we got really lucky that that for whatever reason, for Polearms Only, Flynn's and Aneva were the bundle characters, and they were released together. But Flynn's and Aneva, both of them, but Flynn's in particular, are both heavily limited on Polearms Only because I only have one freaking Hydro unit. And so often I need more than one Hydro unit to fulfill enemy mechanics when you have, and team mechanics, right? When you have shit like this, with 3 bosses with hyper-specific mechanics. Hydro Duin, yeah, exactly. Hydro Duin would be great. But, like, is Llama Hyperbloom not cutting it? Llama is not a polearm character. So the overall story is just like Polearms Only needs, I think, new characters to release, and it needs to get lucky, and with a particular set of 1 or 2 new characters to release to start actually clearing dire difficulty at a level that isn't, like, horrifyingly unrealistic as far as, like, time investment goes, right? It's not just another Hydro Polearm. Like just another Candace, I think, would give a lot more flexibility and would vastly increase the chance of being able to clear dire difficulty in this Polearms Only Stygian. But in a generalized sense, I don't know that, like, it would always matter. So, like the previous Stygian, I don't think another Hydra unit mattered at all, right? So, yeah. Shoved Jade Wing Spear in Skirk's hands. Yeah, hello Tars. What do you mean Fatui was realistic? Yeah. True, Tars is correct. Fatui was definitely realistic. But anyways, so yeah, we're gonna do, today is meant to be the final testing day. Is my point. For me, I think for Polearms Only, at least, and by testing I mean, like, determining whether or not there's an actual chance in hell that I could clear this with, like, less than 10 hours put in after the testing. That's, like, my time limit right now. Is I need to spend less than 10 hours on this. And cat, no. Hello, sir. No. No. Okay. So he jumped on the desk and then was, like, you know, putting his paws up here. What are you doing, bro? Don't go in the computer. Okay, anyways, let Tars back in there. If Tars wants to join back in the account to try some things, he can. Tars, if you want to try the Plunge boss in particular, I think the Plunge boss you might actually enjoy with Raiden. I think it's a funny showing of, like, this boss on Polearms Only is really fun to fight with a team compared to the optimization I think that was required for Fatui Operative. But I do not want to make Tars feel like he has to do a full clear. That would be silly. But you are more than welcome if you have the desire, sir. But also, it's the holiday season. And same reason I don't want to spend much time on it is probably the same reason you don't want to spend much time on it. If anything, I do Zhongli C1 testing. I don't have Zhongli C1. So, you know, maybe that would have been the right play, actually. Zhongli C1 solo. Maybe if Zhongli C1 could solo clear the bat, then actually, would that matter? I mean, it would free Candace. That'd be the notable. If there's some cheese to figure out with Zhongli alone, then that could free Candace completely. AK, we don't need to use Flynn's at all. That could be a big deal. So, anyways, but I have. Well, let me take a drink of water. Lord. But I have not. Oh, sneeze. Oh, cat, are you okay? But I have not. Zhongli C1, that's his extra skill, so he gets an extra pillar. I have not verified that Candace alone would actually be the main thing that makes a difference. I'm for sure that like Candace alone would not immediately make it that I clear the Baptist, right? It would still require a lot of gameplay optimization, right? So it's not something I should get too focused on, to be clear, right? It is the bigger problem is just that dire difficulty is balanced to need really strong teams, and Polearms Only has at this point 3 really strong teams, but one of those really strong teams is Raiden, and it is less really strong than the other 2 really strong teams, but it is adaptable in its element coverage for a lot of mechanics, but it's not adaptable in the form that Stygian completely fucks over Raiden's kit in a lot of contexts. If Stygian didn't completely F over Raiden's kit, it would be much more compelling. But at a baseline, there's still going to be like enemy mechanics that are just going to make Raiden and Chevreuse unusable for a lot of bosses, right? And it's the same thing for Flynn's, and it's the same thing for Arlecchino, although Arlecchino's adaptability allows her to be used with her C6 to adapt a lot more. Like, Polearms Only is not that far away from clearing Dire, but it really does feel like over at least 3 or 4 Stygians that I've done some testing at Dire difficulty for, at this point, it really does feel like what Polearms Only needs at this point is the easiest method to success, unironically, would be duplicate Candace, and then release a new cryo DPS that's a polearm unit that could work in an Escoffier team, because the account has Shenhe, it has Escoffier, and I have Escoffier C1, right? If I got a main DPS on the level of like Skirk-ish, doesn't have to be quite Skirk, but Skirk-ish, a cryo polearm main DPS would potentially get me there, kind of thing, right? So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, speaking of Skirk, by the way, I got an upgrade yesterday. Anyone that wasn't aware, I was strongboxing for 4-piece MH because Skirk is largely a Stygian unit for me now, and I had good MH artifacts. Like, this is cracked. This is it's cracked enough. I mean, it's not cracked, but being that you want crit damage stats a lot, if you're using your Sig weapon at least, or another crit rate weapon, you want crit damage stats a lot more than crit rate stats, so this is kind of ideal. It's better than it looks. It's still a good piece at a baseline, right? This is obviously very good, and then this is very good because, again, don't really need the crit rate stats, especially with how much crit rate I have in the goblet. And then the flower, the only flower I had was like 30 CD, but it was like 7 crit rate, 21 crit damage, and I just leveled a random 4-liner that had only crit damage. The only relevant stat was crit damage for Skirk, and it rolled like this. And I was like, oh, all right. Well, see, this is why you keep 4 lines. So I'm mentioning it as a 4-line principal artifact for everyone. This is why you level up 4-line pieces, okay? This is now definitely my Skirk's best build on the account, I think, in a generalized sense. And again, this is mostly just because, like, so often Skirk is just better on MH, not because MH is crazily better than her signature artifact set, and I have a good signature artifact set build, but instead because I was doing testing with Mona. But because, here, let's do a preset. I'm still planning to make a Polearms Dire video. I mean, the video is definitely going to be different than I was originally planning it to be. I still do want to. What do I have to format it like? I mean, what I should do is I should record my testing here today. And then I can just record an intro that, like, goes over some of the story. Oops, what am I doing? So anyways, let's see if I can replicate this. But when I went and tested this yesterday, the Skirk artifact improvement, if anyone watched my original Dire clear, you might know it took me like 30 minutes plus maybe to try to do my Charlotte clear on this account. And I got it on first try yesterday after I got this upgrade, so it was a pretty significant upgrade. I guess I need to finish my script. Yeah. So the plan for me, it's so the now like the video I think is gonna focus more on the previous Stygian, because the previous Stygian was more interesting on an optimization level. But I also want to talk about this Stygian, and I want to talk about the implications of like how Stygian is designed and how it's interesting how successful Polearms Only can be in Stygian, despite how limited it is, at the same time of also feeling like how frustrating it can be that the mechanics limit me so much. Like, I have strong enough teams that it should be, in many ways, I'd say easier than it is. And it feels frustrating when there's really arbitrary specific decisions that were made that keep on being the linchpin. But I think those are intentional, right? Because it's meant to make you want and do characters. So, anyways, I'll try to look at the character review in a second. So this is slightly on harder mode because I have no mousing space right now. No mousing space just means do better at dash cancels, I guess, right? So that means... Alright. Okay, Hydro Particle gets burst. Tap. Okay. Juice is on the loose. Ow. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't hit with the skill before. Whoopsie. I'm so bad at dash cancels. I wonder if I would be. I've never actually practiced the wall cancel combo. I wonder if I would be better at the wall cancel combo. Just on the level of... Sorry, I'm trying to focus a little bit. Just on the level of... I've gotten good at wall cancel with Sethos. No. No, stop it. Freaking random interruptions. Oops. I've heard the wall cancels with Skirk are much harder. Oh, I just canceled N5. Whoopsies. Might not get this first try. Damn. But you can see that was still, I think, better than most of my attempts were without the artifact upgrade. So it wasn't a fundamental difference maker, but I did notice the change. So yeah, Skirk artifact improvement. How exciting. Wait, I need to farm artifacts. What am I doing? That's why I went here in the first place. Oh, probably have to practice N3W, yeah. N2D is a bit rough, yes. I'm aware. My Skirk gameplay is so bad, but it's fine. My Skirk C1R1 is at the level of a really good player playing a C0R1 or a C0R0 Skirk. That's basically what from what I can tell, based on what I see people doing with a C0 Skirk. Which is ridiculous, but just seeing people use a C0 Skirk for Baptist, and I'm just like, what the hell? I'm just like, what the hell? So C0 R0 got no chance. Yeah, I should probably just say C0 R1. That's the simpler thing. Like C0 R1 with without C2 Furina too, right? Like I have a C2 Furina. I don't have an R1 Escoffier, which does make a meaningful difference. And I play with Charlotte, so to be fair, right, there are more than one factor going on. Anyways, what did I want to look? What did you want? Skirk never leveled their supports. Well, this is not meant to be when you do these character redeems, it's meant to be just simple look-throughs. Your build seems really good on Nefer. I wouldn't really stress your Nefer build at all. This is a cracked Nefer build. Yep. That's just a cracked Nefer build. I just the flower could be no wait, that's a crit rate. Never mind. The flower is pretty much perfect. I lied. Yeah, why bother? Your Nefer can be improved by gameplay optimization at this point. I don't really think there's much build improvement to be had here. Yup. And Skirk seems, I mean, Skirk's ideal crit rate depends on the team a little bit. Because the last slot, whether or not you're doing triple cryo or not, determines, generally speaking, whether or not you have underlying cryo aura. If you have underlying cryo aura, you functionally have additional 15% crit rate most of the time. It's probably worth it to crown. Skirk's burst is situationally usable enough, or not usable enough, like smart to use in enough situations that I think it is worth. If you're a dedicated Skirk player and you're using her for Stygian all the time, you might want. I think the current Stygian doesn't super badly need Skirk burst, to be clear. But I think there is enough context where like you do Skirk burst and normal Skirk gameplay because of enemy stall mechanics and whatever, that it is worth leveling. And that's a similar story with Nefer. Although Nefer use her burst even more, so that's probably my only meaningful comments. Otherwise, your builds are really good. That's a shit ton of attack percent. That's a similar amount of attack as my Skirk build has. So, yeah. Anyways, actually, amusingly, this Skirk build looks very similar to my Skirk build. I just have a little bit lower crit rate. But that could just be a... So my crit rate is ideal, by the way, from a context of how I like to play with Charlotte. Or if I play with Mona, because if we do 50% plus 36, that's 86, plus 15 from Cryo Resonance. Wow, 101. There you go. So, and C4 Mona is the same as Cryo Resonance, basically. Level 2 normal is killing me, yeah. Anyways, C0, I'm pretty sure I've seen a C0, R0 Skirk clear, but I don't know if the other characters have 5-star weapons. Yeah, I don't know either. So, I thought I did too. That's part of why I said it originally. But it is surprising how much people are able to push getting utility out of Skirk. But, oh yeah, I leveled this yesterday too. And I tried this on Skirk, because I was curious. It was not that bad on Skirk, actually, but it was worse. So, kind of pointless to level, but also it's like a nice enough looking artifact with all good stats. I'm not going to throw it away. So, yeah. I didn't have an attack circlet on image before. Why not? Right? Ganyu freeze on Plunge boss feels really strong. Ganyu freeze? What? Really? Let's see, actually. I want to see. Let's see. I got 60 seconds before. Let's see if I can push 60 seconds here. Ended up getting Duran Sword after all. Nice. Congrats. But yeah, we'll go into Polearms Only after we finish farming here. Drink water. Sure. After we do this. Ganyu freeze can snapshot? Oh. Okay. I didn't realize. Oops, I didn't. Okay, well, you're going to get to see what happens when I don't do that Skirk. Oh, I didn't have any mirrors. So I didn't start with the Skirk still, which means I didn't get the particles for Charlotte right away. Also, we're almost dead. And that is going to affect my ability to clear this faster. Oh, that pose. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh boy, gameplay. I feel like I could have it dead by now if I was a good Skirk player. Well, I said that maybe the Charlotte skill at Fearless difficulty doesn't matter. I don't know. Anyways. Transaction on my Apple card for $18.59 for what? Probably a subscription. That was Apple Music. That makes sense. Confirm. Alright, is this the last day for farming artifacts here? I think it is, right? Does Skirk not benefit from bombing out bursts between skills? Yes, but Skirk also benefits from doing Skirk's cryo application to get through shield. Like I tested a little bit of trying to do Skirk burst. I don't know. I haven't seen anything that seemed to matter, but I haven't looked up enough of it. Enough of Skirk clears, I mean, right? This does not seem to be a boss that is that beneficial to Skirk burst on, not that it can't make sense. I do think it probably makes sense to do one Skirk burst for most people playing Skirk, at least, but I am playing with Charlotte, and I have found that against this boss specifically, it is better to do this, at least at Dire, because those extra cryo particles are the difference in whether or not we get one hydro particle from Furina. Whether or not I can, oh my god, I just canceled my 5. Whether or not I get the Charlotte burst, right? In the first rotation. Yeah, you don't get any application from Skirk. Ow. God, this cancels. Oh, I didn't even have anything to absorb there. It was pointless. Oh my god, my cancels are so bad. Holy shit. My cancels are so bad that I'm failing even to cancel. Should probably be funneling. Oh, I didn't need to. Okay. Shoo-pow. Yeah, fearless difficulty, that optimization with Charlotte doesn't seem to matter. I'm pretty sure that optimization with Charlotte energy does matter. So, I don't know. We could try, we could try though at Fearless here and see what happens. Because at Fearless we can get the HP down to different thresholds at different times. And that can change your routing a little bit. So what we're gonna do is this. I forgot. You gotta remember to actually like do the burst. I didn't get. Oh my god! I didn't get cryo particles. Let's see. Okay, that didn't even do anything at all. Well, okay, it allows us to get through the pyro shield phase a little bit faster, I guess. Oh, I'm dead. And it'll allow me to get more on the cryo shield here, so maybe it actually is better. Again, I Fearless. I did try this at Dire and I didn't find it better. But it could be better here. Damn it. It seems like it's about the same. Like, it really does seem to be at this fight, it's more down to Skirk combo optimization than anything, in my mind. Start with Skirk hold E before anything. What does that do? What does Skirk hold E do for me? Skirk hold E on her own without a freeze trigger doesn't get her burst. Okay, I already have triple attack percent in Nefa, but you know, I'm willing to try it. Alright, if I do this, I don't get any cryo particles. All I get is energy. Oh, sorry, for Skirk, not for anyone else, right? For the advantage of what exactly? Like that I have extra mirror or extra energy, but I basically max out on her energy for her duration anyways because we trigger super index, right? Like, I don't know, it might be, it does let us get through minorly more, the timing of things makes us get through minorly more of the Hydro Shield, but I don't think it matters here against this boss. I don't know. I could be wrong. I am not the expert Skirk player, that's for sure. I enjoy playing her, but yeah. Anyways, I've spoiled my C2 Skirk getting her burst with just one normal E. Yeah. No, I don't mind. I like where Skirk is at with C1. C2 is interesting in changing her gameplay, but I highly doubt I will go for anything further. Anyways, let's go on to Polearms Only. Sean Yoon is here. Is this a voice one? Does anyone know? I would like to do it, but I also don't want to get too distracted. But yes, yeah, I don't know. I might also, like Tars is saying in the chat, I might try to practice Skirk combos more. I saw a post from Seven saying he might make a video about it, but I do think Seven is the kind of player that somewhat overestimates most players' abilities. Well, I don't know. That's not true. Like, I think I could probably do the combo if I practice it enough, let's be real. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna have to, like, what's gonna have to happen is there's gonna have to be a boss that's like, okay, it seems like if I really wanted to get the clear with Charlotte, and it seemed like I had to optimize Skirk combos a lot, right? And then maybe I would practice her combos more. If you cleared Dire Bird in 24 seconds, no. I think the cheese is funny, but I don't really care about it. And as far as I'm aware, the bat clears. I don't know why people call it a bird. It doesn't. Well, I mean, I know I call it a bird at some point, but anyways, as far as I'm aware, it requires Zhongli. So, anyways, yeah, like seven. The whole E can each, whole E can each on the plunge boss is not easy. So. Have I cleared Dire? Yes. But I don't give a shit about time pushing in Dire, generally speaking. So, yeah. Anyways. What am I doing? I will spend my... This is the last day, right? No. It's also tomorrow. Okay. Well, that's fine. Now that I got my new MH flower on Skirk, I don't think I need to strongbox for MH. So I think I'll go back to strongboxing Whimsy just for either Arlecchino pieces or potential pieces for Lanyan, Yai, or whoever. So, anyways, cross between a bat and an owl. Yeah, that's fair. It does seem to be a merger of the two. Owlbat. Owlbat is probably the correct term. Or whatever it's called in game, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, I don't care about pushing time. I care about clearing it all. Genshin is not designed in a way that has ever made me that. Like there's some specific context, like with very specific teams and very specific like Abyss cycles or whatever, and Stygians even, that I've enjoyed pushing my time lower. But on a generic level, I don't give a shit about pushing the time lower, right? But I have a particular team I'm enjoying, and a particular team I'm enjoying against a particular enemy, and there's interesting optimizations for me that I'm enjoying, then I will potentially try to min-max my gameplay to push the time lower and lower. But I don't really care in a generalized sense. So, anyways, did I get? Oh yeah, I got that potential Anefa upgrade. What is my current Anefa piece? It's pretty good, but this was a 4-liner. It could be better. Boy. I see. That's sad. It wasn't that far off. It really wasn't. And now I have to mull over whether or not I care to reroll, and I think the answer is no. Because let's be real, it's not going to fundamentally change my Anefa build in any meaningful way, even if it did roll perfectly. So, no EM. I mean, one EM roll doesn't really matter to me for Anefa's build. Press a C1 or weapon. Do you have C6 Chevreuse and C6 Iansan? Because it shouldn't be these banners should not be a question in my mind of whether or not, like, if you're invested in Varka and you want to improve it further. Varka's signature weapon is a weapon that's good enough that you would probably notice it. It's also a good enough generic stat stick that it can, like, kind of compete with Widzith in a lot of cases. Also Widzith is on banner. Also Favlands is on banner. Also it's Shalonen's weapon, which is good. Although if you're not using it on Shalonen, it's weirder. But there's other characters that can use it. Buff Delbedo, right? It has Fruitful Hook too. Like this is a very tempting weapon banner, right? I understand. So it's a question of how relevant are the 4-star weapons and how relevant is the other 5-star weapon for you relative to how relevant is the 4-star cons. At a baseline, for the damage improvement, for the resources spent, C1 Varka is not that very worthwhile. But C6 Chevreuse, C6 Gaming, potentially if you want to play Gaming, and C6 Iansan are for C6 Iansan for Varka. So, but yeah, this is definitely this is 100% pre-Columbina banner bait. Like, they have purposely put, like, you know, the really juicy 4-star banner on the reruns with, like, a good combo on the weapon banner. Like, it's, thankfully for me, I don't have that much temptation for it. I'm glad about that, but yeah, it's not going to be as simple as, oh, C1 Varka or weapon, and anyone simplifying it down to that is potentially guiding you down the wrong path, in my opinion. You have to take a look at what the whole of the banner is, and what value that has. If you already have C6 Iansan, already have C6 Chevreuse, I would go for Varka's signature weapon over whatever else. But yep. So, what cons matter for Iansan and Chev? Iansan C2 is our most important one, in my opinion. Well, not. I think most people agree with that. But C6 Iansan is better than I expected. C5 Iansan's kind of meh, because it's harder to build her for it, but I don't know, it can be good. It's realistically, if you have C5, it's because you're trying to get C6, I think. And like C6, the notable thing with C6 Iansan is, like, normally people would say that this is 25% damage bonus that applies, like, only when you trigger the overflow effect, which is triggered by her C4. And so people would be like, oh, this is only relevant for, like, Varka or other Natlan characters that can actually consistently give the damage bonus. But I have noticed, for sure, for example, Raiden can get this buff on her initial hit, right? Now, Raiden's a weird case for getting the Iansan buff with this 25%, because it oftentimes, if you're playing Raiden with Chevreuse C6, it oftentimes is better to just stack, like, wait a couple seconds to stack an extra Chevreuse buff that lasts the full duration, rather than, like, burst as soon as possible to get the 25%. But it's still an additional source of damage that, depending on when you burst, will be extra damage for even someone like Raiden, right? For one hit, because you don't maintain enough movement in a Raiden team to continually get overflow, so you don't trigger this constantly. But anyways, and then at a baseline, like, having a 3-second duration extension is really valuable, generically, I would say. So I actually think C6 Iansan is better than I think some people give it credit for, and it's nowhere near as locked to only for Natlan characters as some people make it out to be, in my opinion. But realistically, I think most people can be more than comfortable stopping at a C2 Iansan. C1 Iansan, I think, is almost downright necessary to make this character function, at least in Stygian. But even in Abyss, I've used a C0 Iansan in Abyss on my casual account, and I did not like. What banner is Chevreuse coming? The next banner, next week. I had like I had to do an ER timepiece on a C0 Iansan. Like, she had to have like 220 ER with an Arlecchino team. Nope. So anyways, C2 Iansan is really nice though, because it gives a permanent attack buff while her duration is active. Her buff duration is active, and this is guaranteed. Doesn't have any requirement for like movement or anything to keep up the buff. So like the conjunction of having C2 Iansan 30% attack buff plus like fab particles plus her whatever her buff is for her Night Soul, even if it's like at half value, right? Plus scroll buff, all those things together make a C2 Iansan is where I'd say Iansan starts to be a very compelling alternative to Bennett in a lot more contexts. But Bennett still has a lot of value over Iansan for other specific nuances, but I've been a little bit annoyed how people underestimate Iansan's ability to be a compelling alternative to Bennett. And I really am annoyed with like the maybe I have to make a I don't know, this is another video to potentially make. This is a problem. I have video ideas that I don't know if I actually will make them, but I'll jot it down. Maybe it's just been, maybe the video title is like, you've been misinformed about Iansan. And the misinformation hasn't come from any like direct person or anything, to be clear. It's just come from, you know, the important thing to understand, like you should understand that movement converts to better buff for Iansan. But it's better buff, not you need. You do not fucking need to move like a madman. You do not need to keep max buff up for Iansan to provide something. And particularly at C2+. Like at C2+, you have 30% attack, plus scroll, plus the energy. And then even if you're only at like 20 Night Soul, you're still getting, like if you're at 20 Night Soul with my Iansan build, for example, 2700 attack. So C5 Iansan doesn't do anything here, by the way, because C5 Iansan just increases the max bonus. The baseline conversion is the same. So let's say I'm at 25 Night Soul, so half Cs, which I'd say with characters that have relatively low amounts of movement in their normal combos, and don't have any wiggle room for optimizing their movement, that tends to be where you end up sitting at. Yes, Iansan can also use Noblesse, true. In some situations, like Noblesse Iansan is ideal for Flynn's, for example, my Polearm Only account technically. But anyways, so if we do 25 Night Soul, so we get 0.5% attack. So the conversion rate is 0.5% attack per Night Soul point. So 0.5% of her attack. Which if she has 27% attack, sorry, 2762 attack, that's with her passive. So we're going to assume like the worst case scenario, right? With her passive, that gives her, I believe, 20%. Yes, 20%. So that's an extra, I'm going to simplify and say 180, because then I can just say it's, yeah, 180. So 29, just to estimate, 2950 times 0.5%, so times 0.005, is about 15 attack per Night Soul point, times 25 Night Soul is 370 attack, right? So even when the worst case scenario, generally speaking, I would say, not that it can't get lower, but usually by the time that it gets lower than this, most of your damage has already been done, because most characters tend to do more front-loaded damage versus back-loaded damage, right? So like this is my opinion for the worst case scenario for Iansan. With a C2 Iansan is 368 attack. Now let's go take Raiden. I think she has a 879 base attack. So I'm going to use her as an example again, because she actually is critting less. Or not critting less, but the moving less. So 368 attack. Plus what is 30% attack for her? Well, 30% attack is 0.3 times 879. That's 263. So we're getting 632 attack, right? So that is 632 attack for Raiden, plus 40% damage bonus, right? Compared to like what Bennett does. Now Bennett with like an Aquila Favonia, C6 Bennett, or C5, whatever. C5 Bennett with an Aquila Favonia, if we're comparing to Iansan here, is much more attack than that, like towards 1200 attack, right? But he's giving more attack from Noblesse potentially. You should also still have Noblesse in the team from someone else. So Iansan has an advantage from giving additional damage bonus. So I would say the overall performance in the worst case scenario for Iansan versus Bennett for Raiden is, you know, being 75% of Bennett, maybe 80% of Bennett. But in practice, is actually, she's more like 90 to 95% of Bennett, if not better than Bennett for Raiden, because of the fact that she's an Electro unit. Electro unit for batterying Raiden is better, and she's a Fab holder, like, and she frees you from circle impact bullshittery. Like, I actually strongly feel Iansan, generally speaking, with Constellation 2 at minimum, is probably a better choice over Bennett for Raiden, for most players. Not every player. So, anyways, and that worst case scenario I described, where she only is buffing 600 attack, is something that only happens towards the end of the rotation, or like halfway as you're doing her combos. And Raiden does oftentimes have some wiggle room for doing dashing and or jump plunging, but that's mostly being silly. The jumping plunging, unless you're Tars and you're insane. Anyways, some cracked Raiden build. That's Raiden on Staff of Scarlet Sands. That's not really that impressive of a Raiden build. This is Raiden with a Pyro Goblet. I see. Yes, that was intentional. No, Raiden's normal build is... Where's her goblet? It's supposed to be this one. There we go. Yeah. This is my Raiden's normal build. 82, 171, 201 with Staff of Scarlet Sands. Hybrid Raiden. I don't play normal Raiden, but yeah. Anyways. Especially in Overload, you can snapshot visual as well. Yeah. So, yep, that's where it's at. And you already have to put in an off-field, like Bennett doesn't fulfill any off-field pyro requirement for an Overload team, right? You still have to have an off-field pyro. So, yeah. I actually haven't tried. Okay, you know, now we're distracted trying Raiden things. Should we do Stygian or should we do Abyss? We'll do Abyss. Should I pull for Durin or get Venti's new weapon? I mean, you can go watch my Durin video if you want. Venti's new weapon would be largely if you want it on Venti, realistically. Durin is one of the most versatile characters in the game and is incredibly strong because of that versatility. And yep, that's my overall opinion on Durin, if you don't want to watch my video on it. So I think Durin is worth going for. But if you're planning on pulling for characters next patch, you know, prioritize saving your resources for the characters you strongly want, right? And Durin is a wonderful, cute dragon boy, true. Yeah, scroll for the on-fielder and the off-fielder too. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, I should probably make a video going over like how people are underestimating Iansan's versatility. Like that was my #1 takeaway. Even with a C0 Iansan, like I did a freaking, it was my longest stream for a while, doing a 9-hour stream testing Iansan, and like I spent a lot of time testing each constellation level, and like I was surprised by how functional and good a C0 Iansan was. C2 was about as good as I expected it to be, and kind of completed her kit. I started with testing a C1 Iansan because I didn't want to deal with energy issues. And then C6 was like, oh, I'm also surprised by how this could be relevant too in a lot of cases, just for the duration extension, but also even the damage bonus is surprisingly often just giving you at least 1 or 2 hits. That's giving 25% damage bonus, and that can be quite meaningful. So, anyways, I don't like Iansan because I don't even use Bennett. I mean, yeah, I guess if you don't want to use any attack buffers, that's fair. But I don't know. I've been so much happier with like team options for just using, because pre-Iansan, God, it was so awful. Like I so awful to like not have flexible options for attack buffers, right? Like, oh boy. And the only thing that mitigated the annoying issues with like not having flexible options for attack buffers was, well, you just play one team that doesn't need an attack buffer for your on-fielder, and one team that isn't is a HP scaler on-field or whatever, and like you just don't care. And like they've done a good job in that sense of releasing characters that don't need Bennett or other attack buffers in the team, right? And it's like one benefit of like Flynn's, for example, is actually he's an attack scaler who doesn't who has teams that are very compelling and do not need an attack buffer, although you can still pair him with Iansan, right? But the problem was like if I wanted to play Arlecchino on one side and then another attack scaling unit on the other side, right? I'll just say, we'll just say this for simplicity. Well, fuck you is what it was before Iansan. And what I would do, by the way, I would I think there's people who would make the mistake of doing this combo if you were going to do this versus this combo. I think it makes more sense to use Bennett for Maweekers than it makes sense, and Iansan with Arlecchino. I don't feel like getting into why exactly right now, but I just feel there's a more direct, strong synergy there, and the way that like Maweeka's combos work and Arlecchino's combos can work, and her overall kit works, makes Iansan Arlecchino more pleasing to play compared to Maweeka. And Maweeka's got weird situations. To be clear, if you don't have like Shalonen or Seat Lolly, then obviously you do kind of need to play Iansan with Maweeka, right? So, anyways, it's down to like minor gameplay nuances ultimately. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we're gonna do. I actually haven't tried much with Durin at all with Raiden. So Raiden is on her hybrid build, which can be perfectly fine. By the way, I'm too lazy to change it. But we're gonna do Raiden, Iansan, Durin, and wait, should we do official? Should we do official or should we do Chevreuse? I haven't actually tried. I haven't tried an overload team without Chevreuse yet. Should we do this? This team would definitely not. It definitely would not be ideal to have Raiden on the build I have her on. Did I ever do Tignari during clear? No, I did not. Doing Plunge in the last boss in Stygian? I have, yeah. It is very good. I suspect that's the only off-fielder played as an on-fielder that would be easier to clear than Emily was to me. So I didn't min-max my clear on Durin though with that because I didn't just use the build I had before. Level 100 Bennett in comparison. Level 100 Bennett isn't that significant of an upgrade. I don't think it fundamentally changes anything. It's like a 2%-ish upgrade to Bennett, like to your damage in most Bennett teams. So that would be most noticeable in like a Maweeka team because Maweeka is doing the most damage in the team. But compared to other teams where the damage might be a little bit more distributed, might not see as much as a 2% upgrade. It might only be like a 1% damage upgrade. Like level 100 Bennett is going to be equivalent to like getting a couple improvement, like maybe an improved stat or two, depending on the context on your character for your artifacts, right? So. Anyways, Kuja was kind of tailored for Raiden and stuff, but trying to use her as an attack buffer on non-Electro units without C6 doesn't feel as good. I agree, but Iansan is not a Kujo-Sara situation because she actually has duration and she has a bunch of buffs that apply that aren't tied to her baseline kit gimmick, right? So, don't have interest in Durin Sig because I have Jade Gutter. And I like playing Durin in non-Hexerai teams. And his weapon, when you're not playing in Hexerai teams, is kind of meh. Like, it would allow me to get a little bit more buff. But, like, I've already spent money for Durin, yo. No. No. Just no. Chris Artemi. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. Anyways, sure, let's try with official though. Would I be more tempted by Durin weapon if it didn't have the Hexerai requirement? Maybe. But I don't know. My decisions with Durin is probably already going to cause me to have to. I'm just going to be lazy on the second side. It's probably going to have to cause me to wish for. There's a good chance I might have to spend money for Columbina, but hopefully not. We'll see. C6 R5 in, true.
Born to oblivion.
Actually, we've been, because of the AoE situation here, we've been surprisingly good at getting overloads on Raiden, which is good. That makes her hybrid build a lot better here. We're getting 17k overloads, I think, when Raiden's getting them. Oops. Okay, let's go over here. Cat is blocking half of my screen right now, by the way, for what it's worth. Yeah, crap. Oops, didn't have the range for that.
Illusion shattered. The story has only just begun. Control breathing.
Ah, cat. Oh my god, he just sat on my mouse. Okay, switching to leg, leg gameplay. Okay, what is happening? Why did that just start floating up? Did it just get stuck on the wall in some weird way? Oh boy. Oh Genshin. What? Did you just get a shield and block all the burst damage? What a butthole. Okay. Anyways, somewhat as expected. Oh my god. Somewhat as expected. I did go first there, back to whatever. Somewhat as expected, this chamber took a while, but that's not surprising. Overload teams are, generally speaking, probably not the recommendation for this chamber. Abyss, you can pause. That's a skill issue. Are you saying I should book? How dare you, Penguin, say that I should book? I don't book. I just deal with problems. Problems as they arise. Yes. He was laying like this. He got up, blocked like this whole area of the screen, and then went and laid down like this, and I was like, okay, that's fine. I just moved my mouse over here in the middle of combat, and then he shifted to take up the middle, and I was like, okay, leg gameplay it is. It's fine. He can do no wrong. So, anyways, that would have been probably an 830 clear, by the way, if I had Raiden on a proper build for the team, realistically. But who does that? Oh, I didn't do the plunge. Whoops. Forgot. I'll try to remember to do it for the next one. Just to break it. Yeah, didn't die.
For the everlasting curse. Can't hide this truth.
Alright, do this. Oh, we don't have a skill up. God dang it. No. Okay. What? We do not have the time. Good burst. There you go. Alright, a little close, but you know, again, could have had a proper build on Raiden. Really? I have crit? I guess I should record the Lanion video today, guys. It's gonna make Lanion seem really good. If I have a 16 crit rate and 30 crit damage for free. Oh, that would help. Getting crit is a rarity. Okay. I wasn't planning to record that tonight, but maybe I should cut the stream a little short for that. Oh boy, I have successfully completely ungrouped. Okay, do that. That. Where's Fischl? 5 miles away. Okay. How low can you push Raiden's ER in this team? Oh, that was terrible. Whoops. You should have been dead by now to do this. That's fine. Okay. Why did I do that? Whatever.
Story has only stronger. Torn to oblivion.
Cards wheelchair. I mean, someone would probably say that the cards wheelchair if I include it in the video, which is an overestimation of what the cards do. The cards can make a difference, don't get me wrong. Like, I think optimizing around the cards is one of the fun things about Abyss sometimes when it comes to like min-maxy challenges. Like, Lanyan does not need those cards to clear. It would just be fun for showing Lanyan doing a lot of damage. I usually end up cutting out the cards anyways because it's like one of those things that if I show all the cards, it takes up an extra 30 seconds unnecessarily, and I'm just like, you know what? Anyone should just be familiar that the cards have an effect sometimes. Yeah, no, I know you're joking. You were joking, but honestly, the way the current community talks about things wouldn't surprise me if I included the cards there, right? People will find, if they choose to perceive Lanyan as not actually strong, it doesn't matter what they fucking see. They will choose to describe it as, like, I've already experienced this, right? Where it's just like, people say it's like you can see, I've done videos and like shown footage, right? This is not usually in live streams because you're my, viewers that are awesome. But anyways, also, thank you, Chris Artemy, for your comment. You're really amazing, man. I've been watching your stream the last few days and I'm obsessed. Thank you for joining. I didn't expect to find you on Aggro Discord. Yeah, I've been meaning to join his Minecraft server, but keep up forgetting. Haven't had time. Mix of both. Ow. Oh, am I not getting? Just noticed. Am I not getting scroll buff in this team properly? Because of. Interesting. Okay, I kind of want to compare to a Chevreuse clear. Okay. Okay. Can you remind me what the hell was I talking about before? What did I forget about? What did I forget about? What was I talking about? My brain. My poor brain. Okay, I got scroll there. Fischl. This Fischl's ridiculous. I think Fischl probably breaks his shield better than Durin does, let's be real. There you go. Alright. Oh yeah, I was talking about, like, Lanyan. Like, if the general community sees whatever I make with Lanyan, it's happened in the past, right? Yeah, Furina and Farazan. Oh, your Farazan hits 100k. I didn't see your Lanyan hit 100k. Clearly, your Lanyan is doing less damage than Farazan. Like, literally shit like that. I'm just like, bro, are you actually real? Look at the health bar on the enemy. Watch when I go E. There's a very obvious animation. Lanyan does a wee jump back, and then she sends her ring out, and then suddenly the enemy's HP goes down a shit ton. Clearly, that's Farazan. Just coincidentally, every single time I press E on Lanyan, anytime I burst and the enemies die, clearly that's just coinky-dinkly timing on the other abilities in the team. It's clearly C2 Furina. Oh, I actually had Furina on a defense goblet there. No, it's still C2 Furina, because C2 Furina is so broken that she just hard carries everything. Anyways. Like whoever you like, right? I don't care if you want to play Shao over Lanyan. It's not the point of my videos. But like, people just denying what they literally see in front of them blows my mind, but pretty much what being a human is like in the modern day. Alright, well, could have done that better. Ow. Could have done that better. Just let it get a second shield up. How dare I? Wait, I don't need to do this chamber. What am I doing? Alright, I want to compare to Chevreuse quick. Sorry. I mean, I'm just genuinely curious how this compares. Like, Chevreuse, I think, should be better. But we shall see. What did I have for a buff in the last chamber, by the way? Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying C1, C2 Furina don't make a difference. I think they do. They do help. I like having them for context, like making Lanyon feel better to play and smoothing out rotations, not having to do as much fanfare optimization, whatever, right? But they are not the end-all be-all. You can go throw with the numbers in a damage calculator and see that, oh wow, the numbers fall, but they don't fall that much. So, anyways. Sorry, my brain is like, what do I do? I think I just Durin into Chevreuse. Chevreuse has songs. I don't have Durin on Noblesse. Durin should be on Noblesse in this team, so this isn't like... I mean, okay, official didn't have Noblesse, or there was no Noblesse in the official team either, so it's fine. We're just comparing Chevreuse to official, same exact everything. I just think what the optimal thing is probably just do this. Yep. Okay. I think it's much more likely I actually get overloads on Raiden more now, which is very good. Because of my build, not because of normal build context. Okay. Right now, this feels quite a lot better to me, by the way. But this chamber is non-favorable to... Oh, that was bad. What am I doing? Kill with that, I guess. Oh, boy. This chamber is quite unfavorable to official, who is fairly single target. Also, Chevreuse has an advantage of extra pyro here in general. Why do I keep switching the wrong damn character? Official has an advantage in being extra pyro. But this felt quite a lot better with Chevreuse. Oh, you're dead. Okay. And yes, and there was probably a difference in consistency in having Pyro Aura for Scroll. Yeah, that plunge matters. That plunge is literally the difference in hitting a breakpoint of killing this a lot faster. That's a breakpoint difference of killing that in a rotation or not, right? Which is very significant. Really? That I know plunge optimization matters a shit ton there for what my current team is playing like. Because of that breakpoint. That one I know plunge on our E enables a breakpoint of saving an entire rotation, which is bonkers. But hey, breakpoint impact. That is a good example of why like individual artifact stats tend to not matter. Because very often just doing something minorly differently ends up reaching another breakpoint in a way that like, you know, getting extra damage stats in your characters doesn't, like if it does, like oftentimes if getting extra like crit rolls in your characters doesn't reach an additional breakpoint, it just doesn't matter, right? Like the damage stats can do nothing. But it's a little bit more nuanced in Stygian. Stygian tends to give more value, I'd say, to individual stats. Did I Iansan before I Chevreuse? I think I did. Okay, I want to attack this one. kill both of them. Nice. I'm surprised how much better Chevreuse feels here, to be honest. Today I learned Llama is better hold skill because it gives free 90k if you're not using Never. You just learned that? Yeah. Yeah, if you're not... Well, if you're not using Never, it's going to become even more nuanced in the future. If you're not using Never, yes, Llama hold skill is what you always want to do. If you are using Never, and next patch, so in like 3 weeks, if you're using Nefer with Columbina, then you will want to hold the Llama, unless there is situations where you want to use the extra verdant do on Columbina charge attacks for whatever reason instead of on Llama, which, what would those situations be? I'm not quite sure. I think most of the time you want to do holding on Llama, but I think those situations might just be when you only need to use like one extra verdant do to do a little bit of extra damage, rather than doing like a bunch of extra damage in one big instance from Llama. But generally speaking, Llama Holdie's gonna be better with Columbina. So, and Nefer. One idle plunge takes off about 450k of the damage requirement for brute forcing the shield. Yep. So yeah, I assume most people would find that idle plunge is ideal there. Ow. Oh, you don't have Llama? Yeah, well, that makes sense though. I'd be a little bit surprised if you had Llama and you didn't realize it yet, but... Right. Llama alt buff Columbina charge attacks? Yes. It does, but remember it's like, it's quill buffs for the shared for the whole team. Like Shenhe, or not, sorry, not like Shenhe. Well, okay. At this point, saying it's like quill buffs like Shenhe is bad, because of the... It's a flat buff, and it's shared for the whole team. If you don't do Holy on Llama, you only get 18 stacks. And so the main reason Llama Holy is actually better is because you can get more stacks on Llama's buff that can apply to Columbina's normal just E damage that happens off field. So yes, Llama's ult can buff Columbina charge attacks. So if you're doing main DPS Columbina, that is the main context in which that's very relevant. Llama's ult with her flat buff is extremely important for main DPS Columbina. Main DPS Columbina is more reliant on Llama than Nefer is on Llama. So. Alright, and obviously this should have an advantage. Do I even bother attacking here? I don't think I will.
There is no escape.
Okay.
Final warning. Stronger. Now you shall perish.
Yeah, I'm still so tempted by getting, like, I like Raiden enough, but I'm so tempted by C2 Raiden. I want to see how hard C2 Raiden hybrid goes, right? Jesus Christ. Good job, Chevreuse. Do this. But like, it'd be so unnecessary. Like, the only advantage of C2 Raiden and Hybrid Raiden would be doing like C2 Hybrid Raiden and Stygian more often. But like, that's still not going to be real because of energy needs in Stygian, so like, why even bother? And I like showing a non-C2 Raiden doing that well in Abyss in the current day. Crap. I should have waited for that because the shield mechanic I forgot. Whoops. Should have just literally started with I know. Okay.
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
Okay.
No more lies.
Yeah, I killed it before I got a shield up. Good job. Good job, me. Wow. Alright, so yeah, my vote, at least for this Abyss, is Chevreuse is massively better than Fischl. But, I don't know. It's cool that there's overload team comps that you can do, like full overload team comps that you can do with Doer and Fischl combo that are... They get surprisingly close to Chevreuse. And that was compared to a C6 Chevreuse, right? If you have a non-C6 Chevreuse, that should be much more compelling. Might even beat out. I don't know, right? Stumbled upon your Yehoda carry video. Wanted to say thanks for the extensive testing, valuable input. I have to skip Yehoda for now, but my goal is to pick her up on rerun and main carry the crap out of her. Nice. Best of luck. Have you tried her at all? Or by skipping her, you didn't get her at all? I assume you're just saving for new characters. I couldn't have the dreams of more hoops than jump through to make a character work. It's your jam. That's good. Yeah, like, if it's your jam to, like, deal with that, it's like... She unironically can be really fun, and when she does start to work properly, it's like, yeah, let's go. And then the most minor thing goes wrong. You're just like, ah, yes, I'm sorry, Yehoda, we're not paying you enough. Yes, just in testing, unfortunately. That sounds good. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully you'll enjoy her. She is simultaneously the most infuriating character and one of the most fun characters. So. Anyways, this was meant to be a Polearms Only stream, everyone. But now we're 2 minutes away from 40 resin, so I'm just gonna wait until we get 40 resin. Sorry. I decided that I don't build her after that video. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Realistically, if I had seen my own video, I probably would have been like, you know, I would have loved to try playing Yehoda on someone else's account. A fully invested Yehoda on someone else's account, and then be like, yep, that was a unique experience. I'm valuable. I had it. Never again. That's kind of my vibe, but it's not quite never again for me. But it's gonna be in small doses. But yeah, the main thing that really does hurt her kit and hurt thinking about using her in fun ways is Ascendant Gleam, and unless they like release some units with Ascendant Gleam that enable a lot greater team flexibility, it's not going to change anything for her. And Columbina won't, by the way. Anyone expecting the Columbina, like, to be clear, Columbina will allow Hydro to be really easy to get on her, but like long uptime Hydro application will be bad for Yehoda if you want to consistently get like a Pyro infusion. So like you can't even do like vape Columbina properly or vape Yehoda properly with Columbina, because I'm very confident you're just not going to be able to get a Pyro infusion on the skill. It's almost always going to be Hydro. So if it was like Furina, where you can like do Furina charge attack, turn off the Hydro, absolutely. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, the Ascending Gleam requirement for her, and she doesn't have a moon wheel. It's a lore fail too. It's just cringe. But it can still be really fun. As much as it made me go insane, it was fun going insane. Up to a point. Raiden, Furina, Columbina, Yehoda will be a viable team. Viable is always a weird line, because it depends on the context, right? Viable, probably. Because Columbina's damage plus Furina's damage plus Raiden's damage being buffed by Furina plus Yehoda doing VV plus doing healing plus doing a little bit of EM plus Lunar Charge and having a little bit higher damage contribution in that team. Now, like, will that be better than Yelan instead of Columbina? I think yes. Like that's my vibe on that. I think it will be viable. There we go. Wow. Wow. Alright. Now on to Polearms Only. What I meant to do this stream. Oh, just got home. I'm ready. Stygian cash out later today. Hello, Dynatron. Yes. Unless you have to go, like, soon, which I assume you don't, since you said you just got home. Once I'm done doing some stuff on Polearms Only, we can log onto your account. Turtle. So, anyways, yes, I do think Yehoda, Raiden, Furina, Columbian is probably viable. The main issue I think you're going to run into there is Raiden's energy needs are going to be very rough. Like, don't expect that to be a Stygian competent team for Raiden, ever, even with Engulfing Lightning. The Stygian energy needs kind of cook her too much for a solo Electro context, I would say. Whatever you prefer, awesome. Yeah, then my preference would be after Polearms Only. If I recall, you wanted Fearless, right? I think you had an interesting smattering of characters. So Hoyo mentioned in-game the lunar talent damage doesn't want damage percent. I mean, disconnectedly, yes. I think by the fact that all over the place they say lunar talent damage is reaction damage, right? Right, they're like, he does... Where the fuck does it even say? Oh wait, mini burst. Like, it says, this does one instance of blah, 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 all of which are considered lunar charge damage. And then, if you go to, like, the lunar charge description, lunar charge damage is reaction damage, right? And then if you go to, like, wherever the hell the damage bonus description might be, I don't know where it is, or even if it exists, but, like, there's disconnected little references to bits of details in-game all over the place that technically you could piece together the labyrinth, and not directly, but indirectly, it basically says that damage bonus doesn't affect lunar talent damage because it's reaction damage, right? That's the reason it doesn't, is because no reaction scales from damage bonus stats. It's not... Yeah, so... Anyways, the thing that's weird about the lunar reaction talent damage is that normally talent damage has always been affected by damage bonus before in the past. But lunar talent damage is lunar reaction damage, technically, just with its own special fucking formula. It's convoluted as hell. So anyway, yes, they went out of their way to make it so that damage bonus doesn't work with lunar talent damage. That is what that means, basically. But it does technically follow the pattern of reaction damage doesn't scale with damage bonus is all I'm saying. So anyways, 179 resin, what a world. I think we actually have to do dailies today, by the way. Yup. Wee. Okay. Don't even think there's any event to do. Nope. Such is life. Okay. Oh, you only have the plunge boss left. Okay, interesting. So unless we need a character that you use in the other two bosses, that shouldn't take us too long. Theoretically. We are not going to do daily farming at dire difficulty. Because I haven't done a single dire boss clear yet. Also, Cat is still taking up the mouse pad, by the way, so, you know. At least it's better than ICD? Yeah, technically. Although I would definitely say it's mostly... I didn't have a skill, whatever. It's mostly a 6 of one, half a dozen the other moment. Cat cam. Sure. Cat cam. Where's Oshru? I put my mouse on my mouse pad, which is not where it belongs. Why? Game. I'm not like, yeah, oh, why are you complaining about getting a crit circle? Because I don't need it. I don't need this damn crit circle on this account. I need... I want that circle on my other account. Oh my god. Anyways. Oshru's in the cat tree. And there's other cat. All the way over there. Anyways, mouse back on my leg where it belongs, apparently. Bye, Jokester. Thanks for joining. And goodbye. Lunar crystallized character other than Jibai? That's a good question. I think My prediction is no. My prediction is definitely no. But we will see. We will see. 4 Bennett, C1 Duran, no Yahara. Oof. Yeah, 4-star problem. At this point, I don't know. It's either like, I said for a while that like I don't feel like the 4-star acquisition problem. I feel like the 4-star acquisition problem still probably is largely just negligence on Hoyo's part, in that they don't actually make any meaningful amount of money from 4-stars. Like, I think they do. Don't get me wrong. I think they make money from 4-stars. But I think the money they make from 4-stars, they could make basically the same money or more money by reconfiguring how 4-star acquisition works a little bit in a way that's less awful, right? For the people who care about it. But I think they don't, because they don't make enough money to give a shit about changing the system. And because the vast majority of players just care about getting more free gambling currency and care about 5-star characters in particular. Very few people actually care about 4-star characters. So some conjunction of gambling brain rot and over focus on the high rarity characters means that I just think not enough people care. No one actually demands for it meaningfully. And therefore, like, it is in this awful middle ground. If Hoyoverse makes a little bit of money with the system as it currently is for 4-star acquisition, and they obviously utilize them to make particular banners that bait people more into wishing for them. Like, obviously they make banners with better 4-star combinations or worse 4-star combinations in order to make people get people to wish more, right? And I think Columbina, for example, is an example. Columbina's 4-stars banner is probably gonna be awful. She's probably gonna have shit 4-stars. And that's probably on purpose, because they want you to, spend up all your wishes on Columbina, and then they're going to have another banner within a patch or two that has really good 4-stars, right? Like, I think they use them as a strategy, as one of many strategies to extract, or to make people feel desire to use their wishes, right? The number one thing that they have as a gacha strategy is to make sure people don't feel comfortable just saving their resources, right? I think that's their fundamental goal, and they try many different strategies to just make sure people aren't saving resources. And I think 4-stars are just part of that strategy, right? And they're not going to change that system because it's been successful for them so far, and not enough players actually think it's a problem. That's my vibe. So, anyways. At this point, it feels like beating a dead horse for the hope of improving 4-stars acquisition situation, but we should go do dailies quick. Sorry. I do want to do that before I forget, otherwise I literally just might forget. And we're going to do Inazuma dailies because Kiwi recommended I do Inazuma dailies. I've done them in the past, but not for a long time. Gourmet Supremos daily. Alright, let's go. Why didn't they do a Mondstadt Chronicle banner if they really wanted to drain resources? Maybe because they think it makes more strategic sense either during next patch, like during Columbina. Like I don't know that they probably had meetings about it, right? Like there ain't no way they're not having a Mondstadt Chronicle banner. But maybe they decided that because a lot of people are my bet, right? And it's easy saying this in hindsight, now that we know that this patch obviously doesn't have a Mondstadt Chronicle banner. Like, I think it would have made more sense thematically to have a Mondstadt Chronicle banner now, but it's very easy, I think, for people, if they were running a Mondstadt Chronicle banner this patch, and they were waiting for Columbina, right, to go, well, it's cool that Albedo has buffs or Klee has buffs and whatever, and I'm tempted by them, but Columbina is next patch, and I'm dedicated to Columbina, so I'm saving for Columbina. Whereas if they have Columbina release, and then people throw their 40,000 primogems of savings into Columbina, and then they have the Chronicle banner. Right. Then maybe people are like, oh, well, damn, I've seen people do fun things with Albedo or Klee or whatever. I've seen people do Klee, Columbina, and Nefa. And I don't have a Nefa yet either. Like, that's why a Nefa's rerunning, I think, during Columbina patch, is because they know the Columbina and Nefa combo is strong, and they intend it to be strong, and they know Nefa, as a side effect of how they design the content, has been an extremely relevant character for enabling team options for clearing content. And then they're going to be, yep. But yeah, or maybe thematically they're saving it for Varka. Exactly, right? Because Varka is a Hexarite character. Like, and maybe Albedo's best in slot for him, surely. Geo unit best in slot for the animal. Yep. I don't know, maybe. Who knows? So, yeah, I don't know, right? Like, I think there's some, they had a meeting about it, I'm sure. There's no way that they're not having the next Chronicle banner be Mondstadt again, right? So, especially after the buffs. And it's just a question of, what did they decide? Including, they decided not in this patch. And I'd assume it's either because of Varka or because of Columbina. Wait, shit. Sorry. I'm so sorry, Kiwi. I don't think he was here. But, like... I said Kiwi. I said to Kiwi, I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure. I have to do daily Suna Polearms only. I will do them, and I will actually read through them. It's like I gotta try to change my mindset. Maybe I can start enjoying certain things. Getting being so cute. Oh my gosh. Anyways, so sorry, but habit kicked in, and I started spamming through the words. It's too bright. It's pretty dim in here. He also is the one that doesn't like going under a blanket at all. Neither of them stay under a blanket, but Chevreuse sometimes is content to be under a blanket for 5 minutes. Anyways, Cat Shrine questline? Yeah, I have definitely. I have. Well, not in this account. Okay. I mean, that should actually tell you how much I like Inazuma, by the way. Like, Inazuma was. I 100%ed fully on my main account. I really liked Inazuma. I don't think it's perfect, but I really liked it. And I even am near 100% everywhere on Polearms Only. So, yep. Wait. Are we done with that daily? No. I didn't think, what? We have to go to Inazuma or Leeway. What the? Alice calls Neko that fat cat.
Accelerating.
I don't think Varka will be a witch character, maybe Favonia's character. Okay, should I risk showing something I shouldn't technically show? Surely Hoyoverse won't smite me. Okay, so Varka. Look up Varka. So here is Varka. Right? This is Varka. Or why is his head cut off? This is Varka. Right? And like, I'm not saying they match 100%, but gold, white, blue. Oh, I need to drink water. Gold, white, blue.
That I will not blow the roof off again.
Blonde, gold, white, blue. Even like an animal colored gem in the center. And that artifact set doesn't say Varka's name in its description. It says Hexerai in the description. So, I don't know. Let me take a drink.
Cheap and tasty chop suey.
Leo's really got a lot going for it.
Liyue people must have iron stomachs.
So, I don't know. Like, do I think it's weird that he might be Hexerai versus, like, doing a Knights of Favonius faction? Yes. But if anything, I think it's a good sign, because maybe it means they're not just going to factionize every single character in the game. But it also means, yeah, maybe freaking, Inazuma cook. Okay, it means that, you know, maybe they're gonna be more loosey-goosey with the buffs in a way that's good, right? So I don't know. And maybe he won't be, right? To be clear, that could just be, like, those are also Alice-aligned colors to some extent. Right? And maybe he has no dedicated artifact set. Maybe he's a standard banner character, right? Yeah, they don't have to do factions if they put everyone in. Exactly. Okay. And also, yeah, Venti literally has a passive that's like, gives damage bonus to any character on field who triggers a swirl. Well, that's weirdly specific. And Varka's an animo character. Like, I mean, there's so many things leading up to he's gonna be a Hexerai unit, so like, I don't think it's gonna be standard either. There's enough things at this point. Not that every artifact set for every character is their drip artifact set, but usually there is an artifact set that does match at least one character, right? And I think that one's meant to be good on many characters, but I think it's meant to match Varka's design. That's my guess, at least. Anyways, anyway, let's buy the daily thing. Anyways, we can go turn that in after. Let's go here. Oh my god, there's no waypoints near. You know, I love Kiwi's mindset for how she approaches Genshin, but you know, her words were like, I love dailies. Dailies don't take that long. Oh boy. Anyways, Varka swirl DPS whose swirl scales off of attack instead. That'd be fun. I'd be down with that. If he like gets 100k swirls, let's go. Jibai is standard for sure. Mm-hmm. True. Inazuma sucks to get around. Yeah. I mean, I knew that going into this, but that's fine. We put aside our preconceived notions in order to embrace the Kiwi mindset and enjoy some things about Genshin that we haven't enjoyed before, and enjoyed in a while at least. She's not wrong. I certainly didn't dislike.
Close your eyes.
This might be the worst team for Inazuma.
Observe.
Maybe not. I don't know. How many enemies are electro immune?
Be silent.
Hello? Oh, hi.
Observe.
Well. You know, when I first started playing Genshin, I didn't mind dailies. I found them fun. I paid attention to their dialogue. So I don't disagree that it's worth, you know, embracing them for a little bit. I always do my dailies with resin. Yeah, I ran out of the encounter points because Polearms Only is not an account I feel a need anymore to do a ton of exploration on. Oh boy, we have to do. Oh boy, it's gonna be. Oh dear, these things work perfectly well. It's been a while since I had to use these. Okay. These things are probably the worst part of Inazuma. Not those things specifically, I guess, but more just the Electro-Grana mechanics in general. Wing. Also, the whole gimmick of them like lasting longer or shorter, depending on like how much exploration you've done, was a terrible decision. Alright. Suspiciously artifact-shaped Varka, yeah. So, anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want Varka's kit to be. What I want it to be is not just an Animo crit DPS, to be clear. I suspect he's probably just an Animo crit DPS. But with some visual flashiness or some kind of gameplay gimmick that makes him interesting in some form. Because they're usually good at doing that. Oh boy, okay, do this. That immediately broke my shield? Oh boy, okay. Well. This. Oh, hello. Ow.
Just a grace. We shall prevail.
What? The monolith is at... What? Why is this the hardest monolith in the game? Oh my god. Why is there explosive barrels around everywhere? Holy shit. Jesus. Actually difficult daily? Where are they? Oh, hello.
Controlled breathing. Let's move.
Unironically, it might be one of the trickier dailies in the game. Holy. But yeah, maybe he is 5-star on-field Yehoda. Maybe you press his skill, and instead of having a 3-second charge-up time, he immediately just infuses whatever element is just on the enemy. And then transforms into whatever element. And that would trigger like a swirl when he does that too, so it would get the Venti buff, right? Like being a modal infusion DPS, like Yehoda, but with an on-field focus, but being a 5-star, would get the... Because the damage bonus on Venti is weirdly specific. It's not Animo damage bonus, right? That's what's weird, is they could have just... Oh, okay. Are you okay? Oh boy, he's doing the sneezing fit again. I really need to go talk to the vet. Sorry, I assume you heard them sneezing. Yeah, kitty sneezing.
Who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to
Oh my
wander
gosh.
through an outcry on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
He definitely sneezed all over my monitor, by the way. Clip this for the vet? Yeah, if someone wants to, you can, I guess, but... Actually, I will, I'm gonna take a little bit of footage quick. Yeah, see, he does. Okay. He had some mucus hang out of his nose. Man, he was not even sneezing, like, at all. See, this is what I said before, like... He, like, is fine for a couple days, and then it, like, builds up or something, it seems like. And then he has this, and then he'll be fine for a couple days, maybe. So... Anyways, sorry, I gotta clean off my monitor, because it had schnot on it. That's very abnormal. Yeah, I'm going to. Of course, he only, like, started doing that, you know, 2 weeks after I took him to his general wellness checkup.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity.
Yeah, he's been here long enough that
Wanton
I feel
cruelty
like...
of the few is not worth our ire.
I feel like the infection should have... If it was, like, a normal infection, he should have gotten over it already, but... Oh well. A little annoying too, because he like had vet clearance from the foster, and he wasn't sneezing like this, to be clear. Again, he was just like sneezing a little bit abnormally much, but like normal cat sneezes. When I got him from the foster, and there were other cats at the foster that was sneezing too, so it just seemed kind of like a normal viral infection kind of thing that they'd get over. It seems like an allergy. Is it? I don't know. Do cats have different allergy reactions than humans? Could be, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a vet. Nose mites? Is that a thing? Don't talk about Venti with your cat around. Is that what happened? I'm gonna go check to see if he got any pile of mucus out. 1 second. Started at 150.22, thank you. Yeah, it's one of those things that's really easy to forget because he like does it and then he's like completely fine, acts like completely normal cat, and then suddenly sneezing fit again. Alright, he seems fine. I think he got most of it out when he initially started sneezing. It's a thing for dogs. Okay, interesting. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know if it's allergies. Like, if it's allergies, I don't know, his environment didn't change anything. I mean, it got worse technically, I guess, when I got him. But I do know for a fact, like when I first went and saw him, like the first visit, when I was just visiting cats in general, he didn't sneeze, but there was a different cat that was sneezing, like overly regularly at the foster. When I got him, he was sneezing, about the same kind of frequency, like just randomly would sneeze. Like kind of like the other cat was. So again, thought it was like a viral infection thing, but now it seems a little different. I don't know. Anyways. I just need to remember to talk to the vet. I'll hopefully remember either after this stream, depending on when I end the stream, or tomorrow. I'll actually add a reminder right now. Sorry, that was me opening my phone and then turning on Siri, but it opened up to the camera.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Alright, there we go. Added the reminder. Osher do it at all? No. He has sneezed like once, maybe, or twice. Normal cat sneeze. Like, just, like one random sneeze is not a concern, obviously. He has had no issues at all. Well, okay, not at all. I mean, Oshru, I think he just ate his food too fast. He looked like he was gonna vomit a little bit after he ate his food one day, but he didn't. I think he just ate his food too fast. Normally they don't eat super fast in general, but yeah. Anyways, did he have outside access before? No, not as far as I'm aware. Anyways, daily commission claim. I always sneeze twice, one after the other. Rarely do I ever sneeze 3 times, yeah. I mean, I don't know if we need to attribute the sneezing frequency. I think the sneezing...
Thank you for
I think the machine gun sneezes happen because there's like a buildup of mucus. For sure, because it always seems to be like he has a bunch of mucus output that happens with these machine gun sneezes now that have been happening last week-ish. But yeah, they're clearly now just like on a cyclical pattern. He hasn't been getting better, so probably needs some kind of medication or look up. But yay, an immediate medical cost for a cat, by the way. It's like I bought young cats because I wanted to have not have a bunch of medical costs until later. Oh well. Anyways, it's fine. He's worth it. Peak machine gun Goro gameplay. Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's planning to do machine gun Goro. What am I doing? We need to go to what's it called? Actually, wait. We're in Inazuma. We manifest the perfect circlet for Raiden. Almost a good flower for Raiden, but it's kind of shit because it's 3-line and it's mineral, so it's just not even worth considering. But I'll lock it on principle. What is the challenge? Why did he give up? I mean, today is the final testing day, but yeah, for anyone that wasn't here earlier, what I yapped about at the beginning of the stream, so you can rewind if you want. I'm not going to repeat the exact same words, but so this is my Polearm Only account, right? And I've been trying to clear. So the previous Stygian Onslaught is the one that had by far the most time put into it, trying to for realsies get the full clear at dire difficulty, and 2 bosses were cleared relatively easily, and then the Fatui operative we were trying to use Raiden Overload to clear. And we ended up becoming confident with the help of Tars that it was doable, but very difficult. Very, very difficult. Like trying to clear the Fatui operative at dire difficulty with Raiden, this exact Raiden team down here, was so, like, it was by far the most difficult thing I have tried to do, and I don't think I could do it I don't think I had the time to do it. I maybe would have had the time to do it, honestly, if I had like really put my mind to it after asking some other people for help, but it seemed Tars was engaged with trying to get it himself, so I let Tars continue. But anyways, didn't end up getting the clear, but it was definitely possible. It was 100% possible. But and then this Stygian was like, okay, theoretically this Stygian should be easier, right? But what the problem, so originally the plan with this Stygian, right, was use Raiden Overload for the bat, and then use Flynn's for the gravity thing, and whatever you call this, the field generator, and then use Arlecchino for the Baptist. But the Baptist ended up, because of the Baptist, right, has a Electro, Pyro, and Hydro Shield. And the Pyro Shield in particular is kind of the problem, right, with using Arlecchino for it. I only have Candace as a Hydro unit, and Flynn's kit doesn't function without Hydro. Like, Flynn's is a useless character. Not useless, I guess, but not a very... He is worse than my Raiden if I put him in a Chevreuse team. Right. Like, the situation on Polearms Only, for multiple Stygians basically now, has been that we can, generally speaking, clear 1 or 2 bosses with relative ease. And then the last boss is awful. Is kind of tends to be what it is. This one's a little different. And so it's just an awkward situation where you need, like, for dire difficulty, you need 3 really good teams. But it's not just 3 really good teams, it's like 3 teams usually with an additional investment in some form, which I have. But it also has to fulfill the mechanical requirements at hand, right? I should record this actually. Right. You need to have 3 good teams that fulfill the mechanical requirements at hand. These 3 teams, not usually I use Xiao or instead of Iansan here, but Zhongli is better for the bat here, I found. But 3 really good teams. So Flynn's and Nefa Candace at a baseline. Arlecchino with C6 and doing something tends to be fairly adaptable. And then Raiden basically has to use this team to have a dire difficulty potential. And it's an awkward situation. So right, thinking that Raiden could originally do this was on the assumption that Chevreuse could clear the shield easier than she can. And Chevreuse can clear the shield, but I don't know that it matters that much anymore, honestly. Like, I think I think I could do technically Raiden here as well. That might technically be easier to do this combo and then use a different character instead of Zhongli here, most likely. And Flynn's theoretically can clear this at dire, but it's like really tricky to get Flynn's to get the buff properly, because you have to do weird like jumping combos with Flynn's, which I'll try to show briefly here. And not being able to use, well, it's not that I can't use, but I'd have to use like Xiao here, for example. So we'll try this a little bit, and then I'll maybe go back to trying the bat. But either way, right? It's like, if I use Raiden and Flynn's to clear these 2 bosses, it's not easy. It's going to take a bunch of optimization. Then the Baptist problem. Well, if I don't have Candace available for the Baptist, literally what I'm thinking right now is Sino might be the best option. And my thinking is what could technically clear it is if I perfectly line up both C2 Arlecchino and C6 Arlecchino's hits to, because there's really short uptime windows between like the shield phases, right? If I time like absorption or Arlecchino properly for bursting and whatever, time those really big melt hits, for those damage windows, and then do really good with melt uptime in its longer downtime window, I think I might be able to clear. But I haven't gotten particularly close in my testing so far, such that like even on any of the bosses, honestly, such that like I think I'm gonna give up on this Stygian. But I want to show some stuff with it anyways because I think it's interesting. How close we can potentially get, and yeah, and I don't know. Ultimately, it's the Stygian I think is in some ways the most doable that Stygian has ever been for dire difficulty for Polearms Only, but also it's the same story where it's just like really awkward and probably not worth the time. I mean, it's definitely not worth the time on a rewards level, right? But I mean, worth the time for me on a fulfillment level. And the time it takes to try to do stuff on here is taking away a non-insignificant amount of time from making other content. And it's not the only thing that's affected my ability to make edited content lately. I don't want to like fully blame this account, but I do think I have been spending too much time on Polearms Only. I'm fine with like logging in and maintaining Polearms Only, but at this point, if I get to I think I just need new character releases, and that could be extra Hydra units. Realistically, it's probably just more options for compelling full, 120 plus K, 120K DPS plus teams, which the singular unit that could release that could change this account to start being able to do that more is maybe a Skirk-esque unit, because I have the Escoffier Shenhe combo, right? And technically the Escoffier Shenhe combo does not need Candace, but if literally Skirk released but was a polearm unit, then I would need Candace, and then we have the problem of, wow, we have two really strong teams on the account, both of them need Candace, like if Skirk was a polearm unit. But hopefully if they release a cryo main DPS that works with Shenhe Escoffier combo, hopefully they don't require a Hydra unit, and I could like put Mika in the team. Because Mika technically works for fulfilling the team requirement. He's a healer. He can do noblesse, and maybe the attack speed would do nothing. So, anyways, obviously, ultimately, it's like it feels unsatisfying because dire difficulty is obviously balanced. It's a difficulty that is the most balanced around trying to incentivize you to use the newest characters. You have a much more flexibility, particularly when you have extra like investment into characters like Raiden. Raiden can easily clear Fearless on his account, right? But when you have extra investment into characters, you can have flexibility, but dire difficulty is they want you to have some amount of extra investment, but also use the intended teams they want you to use. That seems to be how they're balancing it, and it makes it kind of not satisfying from a challenge account perspective. I still want to do it once to prove it possible. That's why I've been focused on it, but I've spent just way too much time over many Stygians, honestly, trying to do different things, and it's culminated in this Stygian being another reminder of like being so close yet so far at the same time. So, anyways, just want to flex my Varka and the best worst sands you'll ever see. Okay. So Whale on my friend list had 30-second clears, but 120-second owl clear. That's crazy, considering the owl has a 2-unit cheese that you can technically do. That's so funny. Zabai was a polearm. If Zabai was a polearm, we'd still be fucked. Remember, crystallize. Wait, does Zabai technically need? How much? I'm assuming she needs a Hydra unit. I actually haven't double checked that. I assume she needs Lunar Crystallize actively happening to be able to do her own talent damage. I assume that she's like Flynn's. I actually haven't double checked on the phrasing of her to know that 100%, but I'm pretty sure she would need Candace. And well, guess who also needs Candace? Then it just goes back to the Hydra problem, right? Dynatron ever showed up? Yes, Dynatron did show up. I think Dynatron's still here. I just asked them to wait until I was done on Polearms Only for a bit. Oops, I just minimized windows I didn't want to minimize. Oopsies, my bad. Hold please. Okay, and then where's my window? I have too many windows open. There it is. What did you want to flex? You wanted to flex Varasa, sure. 5k points to flex a Varasa. Not even level 90. 90, what the fuck? Alright then. Yeah, your Sans is very relatable compared to your other pieces, which is funny. It's still very good though. Overall, 'cause overall build balance matters more than any one artifact, right? Only thing you're lacking is, LOL, where's your attack percent substats? But, you know. Yep. Strong build. Nice. Anyways, so yeah, let's try a little bit, because since I did do the, like, was that a fearless difficulty? I don't remember. It was a dire difficulty, wasn't it? I did the C1 or C2 Flins clear, right? With the Nefa Candace Sucrose. This is a C3 Flins. Did I say Candace? I know. So I don't know. Is it doable on this account? I don't know. Jabai has a passive talent that specifies hydrocrystallize, so yes. So yeah, there you go. So Jabai being a polearm unit would, like, this is the problem, right? They're balancing, like, we have to get so lucky in a future unit they release that has a kit that doesn't basically just have a requirement that says fuck you if you don't have the other unit that we released within 2 months of this unit also being released, right? That's because that's how they're currently designing things, from a context of like dire difficulty, right? So Polearms only has to get super lucky, I think, with a character release at this point that either is a versatile character that isn't made to be super restrictive, or it has to be a Flins and Nefa situation again, where the bundle character happens to be the same, like, you know, weapon type. So I just don't see it happening because of how their current design of things works, both for enemy design and for character kit design, such that, like, I don't know, I need to just tell myself to stop spending time on this, essentially, because it's just not worth it. That's my vibe. Try for a Chevy if I don't have one. Like, if you don't have a Chevy at all, I mean, what's your pity? Did you lost? I'm of the opinion, even as some people might say, oh, don't do this, don't risk anything. I'm of the opinion that usually risking 10, 20 wishes is not that bad, as long as, you know, you can, if you have confidence, you can get those 10, 20 wishes back to get whatever character you want next patch, right? Kind of thing. And remember, next patch has exploration. It's probably going to be around 120 plus wishes with the exploration next patch, presumably. 13 pity, none guaranteed, none 5 stars. Yeah, with no guarantee you're saving, and with no, if you're not risking any capturing radiance being used up either, because that's a guarantee, then I think it's worth risking 10 pulls or so, probably for a C0 Chevreuse, but there is a difference between a C0 and C6 Chevreuse. So from a context of, is a C0 Chevreuse going to fundamentally change your experience in Stygian? Probably not, but it might, depending on the character you want to play still. I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. I personally would, if I was in your situation, would risk that, but it's up to you. Chevreuse, with how bundle impacted they've been doing things, on the conversation that we've just having, with how bundle impacted they've been making things, it means less characters are likely to be reliant on Chevreuse, right? But Chevreuse is still very valuable if you want to just, I'd say, play the characters you want to play in different contexts, and Chevreuse teams are so freaking adaptable. But I don't know, the way they're balancing content is getting to the point where, like, you know, C6 Chevreuse, I strongly feel, was not super needed in the past. The more that they're balancing content the way they are balancing content, the more needed it might be, right? So, yeah. Anyways, if I wanted one Chevy for C6, do I risk C0 for S or C1 Shalona? Unless you really value the minor interruption gain in combat or the minor exploration utility, I'd say a C0 Varesa. Also, well, actually, honestly, even for exploration, I'd say C0 Varesa, because C0 Varesa is ridiculously good for running around. So yeah. Anyways, let's try doing some stuff on this first before we swap to show some stuff on Raiden. Actually, wait, first, I want to show a fearless difficulty, what the plunge boss looks like. And so this is with Iansan, I believe, on Fav. Yeah, I put her back on Fav. for this boss, because there's no white shield mechanic, so Fab actually is good. And I think Chevreuse has a Fab as well. Yeah. Now, should I put a damage weapon on her? Honestly, I think the answer is yes. Or is it? Not against the Plunge boss, probably not. I don't know. We'll try it. What did I have on her before? I'm doing Raiden. What am I doing? Raiden, the Nefa, or Raiden and Nefa. Raiden, Iansan. Can I do this? With Xiangling on Noblesse, and I think I did Song of Days Patch Chevreuse before, right? Yeah. Wonder if I should check that again. Why am I at hard difficulty? God damn it. Genshin moved into the Milk stage, yeah. 3 E's per rotation. Instead of 4. Oh, like without a Hydro unit, should buy? Okay, she might be actually surprisingly functional then without Hydro. Okay, there we go. So I did a 93-second clear. I'm pretty sure pushing 70 seconds is doable. Let's just use it as configured with the damage build in Chevreuse. The damage build in Chevreuse was definitely ideal for the previous boss. With this current boss, I think it might not be ideal. Plus losing the Fav.
Illusion shattered. Stop right there. Quick as a flash. On my.
Really? How do I? How? Do I actually need the Fav on Chevreuse? Maybe I do. Let's just redo. This is really only a first rotation setup problem, though. There might be a better way to do this that I haven't considered. Were you on a level 40 before? I guess, probably. Wait, am I using everyone else? I'm not using this one. There we go. Okay. By the end of Nogcry, most teams will be Muika or equivalent. Yeah, potentially. Oh, come on. I did give you an R5 at that, right? Oh my god. What? I feel like I didn't have this Xiangling energy problem before. That was probably the fast one, so. Oops. I really feel like what did I fuck up my Xiangling build? I swear to God, I did not have this Xiangling energy problem before when I was testing. That's fine. That's fine. That's correct. Okay, what the frick did I do? Oh boy. Normally I just like had my burst after I Iansan. With fat particles at least, I think.
Shine down. Stop right there.
One more fire particle on field. Okay.
Stronger.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Torn to oblivion.
Ow.
Absurd. Illusion shot. You asked for it.
Oh my god.
Drop your weapon. Control breathing. On my toes. Now you shall perish.
Oh, Oops, I forgot. I didn't realize it was phase transitioning. I'm dumb. It's fine. That was a very bad transition. Oh, I'm dead. Yep, that was not ideal, but we'll see. I'm gonna do a little bit on Fearless here just to see what I just noticed. Some cat mucus in a part of the screen I didn't wipe off before. Wipe that before it dries and solidifies. I want to see a little bit how much I can optimize here before we go into whatever.
Get them! Quick as a flash! Start the clock! Nice and spiked!
Torn to oblivion.
Really, that hit me. Baloney. Oh, come on.
You asked for it!
Now you shall perish.
What? I freaking jumped before that hit. Oh my god. Pretty sure you still want to use Raiden charge attack. The hit leg extension will allow 4 plunges with 4 N1C. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. I'll try it.
Illusion
Thank you, Tars.
Stop right there!
stronger.
On my feet!
Shine down.
Please. What? Why did we not trigger Path on the inside? I don't think we did. And we did crit. Nice. Okay. 4 N1s. Oops, wrong character. Great. What are the lead characters you looking most forward to? Nicole. What do you mean lead characters? You mean characters in next patch? Nicole's not a lead character. She's just a character. She's just my brain when I initially answered your question was like just upcoming characters. If you mean lead characters and characters next patch, I guess Columbina, because Jabai's gameplay looks like the prototypical extremely boring main DPS to me that I don't really care about. So.
Shine down.
Nice and spicy! Stop right there!
God damn it, Goba. Okay, I need to start with Goba. The timing of that is annoying.
There is no escape.
Control breathing! Start the...
Why? Are you serious? What happened here? Who has RNG on their particle gen? Is this Raiden E RNG particle gen? Is that what this problem is? I guess these are high plunges. I think probably only the first hit the charge attack gets buffed reliably. Yeah. Just upcoming known. Okay, yeah. Then Nicole. She's the one whose element confuses me the most, and therefore I'm most interested to see what the hell she's doing. Okay, maybe do some contact. I don't think I should have dialed for her. Yeah. Yeah.
Shine down.
Final warning! Quick as a flash! Yeah. On my feet!
Wow.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Now.
Shine down.
You asked for it!
Bro, stop.
Control breathing. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
Justice will prevail!
Stronger. Now you shall perish.
to see.
There is no escape.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah. I don't know. It's really hard for me to improve much past that. I feel like, ugh. And like at that level of damage output, it's obviously not good enough, right? But there's so many improvements I can obviously make. It's just, I don't think I need to do that. Needed to do that, but oh well, whatever. It's fine. So I don't know. Anyways, that's a good showing of like how like if we map out how much damage I can deal to it during those windows, and the fact that we get more of those windows at dire difficulty. Well, no, we don't get more of those windows at dire difficulty. What am I saying? No, we functionally get less, don't we? Well, no, it's the same. What am I doing? I don't know. The point is, I don't know. Like, I don't know, right? It might be better to do this team here on the bat at dire. I do need to test here what happens. We have free energy start, so that would give me a lot of flexibility for doing some different build situations. But this thing
Nice and spicy.
is annoying for various reasons. It really... Also, I guess I shouldn't ride an E, should I? I should just do Globa.
Get them.
So I believe you need to stand like here with Chevreuse to hit it with Chevreuse burst.
Justice will prevail.
Apparently not. I have seen footage. Someone sent me it. I forgot who, but thank you, whoever you were. Might have been Osorio, might have been someone else. I forgot to put the extra pyro on it, but whatever. Maybe it was... I think, if I recall, I saw the footage and they were around here.
You asked for it.
That did not... Okay. I'm just going to use this as a measuring stick. Do. We're going to try right on this line here.
Justice
Nope,
will prevail.
Fuck me, I fired it early. God damn it.
Final warning. Drop your
10 out of 10, Brain. Good job, Brain. I hit it from much closer. I've never got it from closer. What is much closer? Can you DM me footage?
No escape.
Nice and spicy.
I shouldn't have eat there, whatever. Go, Globa, go. Do nothing. I'm gonna try here.
Hands where I can see 'em.
That did not hit.
Boba, get them.
I'll try here again.
Justice will prevail.
Why? Brain, stop fucking firing early.
Race you out, frying pan. Into the fire.
I hate how long it takes to get the shield up.
You asked for it.
Yeah, that didn't hit. Okay. Couple steps closer, sure. I will try going further. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, whatever. It's fine. Try aligning with, like, that board.
Justice will prevail.
Fucking hell. Okay. Wait, she steps back when she... Okay, interesting. I didn't even notice that. Always on 148? Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah. My brain just dumb. It's fine.
Nice and spicy.
Do...
Hands where I can
Brain,
see 'em.
stop. Like, what's happening here is I'm like, okay, I'm lined up. I'm gonna press Q now. That's what's happening. Chevy can hit. Supposedly her initial burst hit can, which I think is like 4 units of pyro.
You asked for it.
Okay. Like, visually, that one looks like it should. Full EM Chevy? Why would that matter?
Nice and spicy. Hands where I can see 'em.
Like, why the fuck does that not hit? I was close to the tornado. Do they spawn at specific spots? Okay. I don't know if tornado helps.
Get them.
Tornado's not a very good reference point when it's moving. Okay, I'm assuming you meant like here though.
Justice will prevail.
So dumb that that doesn't fucking hit. Hit the bat when you're on Chev with a normal? Sure. Yeah, maybe it is a targeting thing. That's a good point. That is a good point, Tars.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Well, I haven't seen it matter for shit.
Nice and spicy. Justice will prevail.
Oh my god. What are you testing here? Chevreuse hitbox. Maybe it's more about timing. Why would it be timing? It has a shield up. I'm waiting. I'm specifically being slow. I'm specifically being slow, waiting until the shield is actually up. I don't think there's a ping problem here. My ping is not that shit. Didn't realize it was so difficult. You got lucky. Yeah, I think you did. What brain? I hear the burst and I'm lined up where I wanted to be and I hear the whatever. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go look through my DMs quick. And try to find the footage. Hold please. Let's see, who was it? Let's see. I thought someone DM'd me. Oh fuck. I don't think they DM'd me. I think they added me on Discord, which is a better way to get a hold of me than DMing oftentimes. The problem is if you added me on Discord with like a hey, here's my here's Chevreuse hitting the thing. That doesn't help me find it when I need to go back and find it. Oh, doomed. Yeah, I think I was added on Discord. I wasn't DM'd. Shit. So that means it's buried in the history of my Discord server somewhere. That's doomed. Chevreuse Bat Genjin. Google is useless. Alright, as normal. Okay. Was it you that sent it, Osorio? That's what I thought. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was you or not. Can you DM me it instead of, because you didn't DM me it. I just checked my DMs from you. You added me in Discord somewhere. So can you DM me it instead so I actually can pull it up there if you have the link still? Which I assume you do because I assume you uploaded it to your channel. So, pinged you with the message. Oh, thank you. Sylveon somehow managed to find it. Alright. Let's see. Go show Discord. BAP. Can I Why? Why? No, 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 no. I don't need that big. Jesus Christ. Well, fine. Whatever. It's just going to be tiny. Okay. I guess we will enhance. We're gonna look at Chevreuse's feety position. Alright. So you step forward to about halfway between the two angled panels. Okay. Alright. Alright, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, did you do it consistently, or was that just you happen to get lucky? It's easy, just filter Osorio in the server, then add a mentions filter. I don't know, whenever I've tried to use fucking Discord's filters, it just like, no results. I use a filter for, I swear to God, I use a filter for user. Give me all messages from user, and sometimes it'll just be like, this user doesn't exist. And that user is me. Like, I'm trying to filter my own messages to find a message that I sent. And it just doesn't fucking find any message I sent. And I'm just like, I don't know. Like, so, is it probably user error? Yes, it's probably user error. But something about the way that Discord's filters works is extremely unintuitive to me and annoys me. So, anyways, never put much effort into it. Just being outside the second circle does the job. Okay. Now you were standing like right about here.
Justice will prevail.
Okay, what was your latency? Is this like a getting effed by high ping or low ping, sorry, moment? You had 150 milliseconds. Okay, we're gonna go test this theory. Well, sorry. First, let's check a couple more times. Being outside the second you were in the circle. What do you mean in the circle? You specifically walked in the circle before. You walked right here and then fired her burst. Like this was your position.
You asked for it.
And is this a different arena? Did I get ganked by thinking this is the same arena? Oops. No, it's the same arena. In the middle of the two lines. Yeah, that is about where I went, but this is more precise than I think you're making it out to be. You didn't do it from back here. The owl circles. That's not a circle. Oh, oops! I didn't realize you couldn't see this properly. This shit is not a circle. If that's what you meant, if you mean like the little swirls in the ground, yeah, okay, that's not a circle. This is a circle. This is a circle. This is a circle. This shit ain't a circle. That's a Fibonacci sequence, if anything. Sorry. There is no real. Also, that like it curves. It's not like a good guideline. It's a terrible guideline. But you. Okay, well. I understand what that happened. You didn't notice it wasn't circles? Yeah. You know, this definitely does not look like circles to me. Yeah, it like... I mean, it's kind of circle, I guess. It's like branch, but no, yeah. It's. I think it's definitely intended like this one's kind of a circle, I guess. But then from here, it's definitely just a swirl that like curves and branches out. Anyways, and relative to this as a guiding line, like the planks as a guiding line, it's at different positions. But anyways, I think you were here-ish, right? So you're talking like have to be right here. Is my guess. No, I can't test that because the thing's up.
Illusion shattered.
Boba, get them!
Okay, like I think you use this as a guiding line. I think it also moves, so you know.
You asked for it!
Still don't think it's that useful of a guiding line. Like I was looking at the floorboards and where you were positioned on the floorboards, right? Alting underneath it? No. Alting underneath, I think usually just makes her like throw with a burst to like the end of the arena, if I recall. Double check. They changed some shit since then. Who knows? Smack dab in the middle. Not literally smack dab, but you know.
Hands where I can see
Yep,
'em.
I did remember correctly. Yeah, that was one of the things I initially tried, and I was like, I see. Big ass crystals. If you hit the crystals with pyro, you can break all of them, and that will break the shield. Well, not all of them. You can do. I think literally just breaking one can break the shield, but the problem is that takes too long. It takes way too fucking long because it takes 5 years to spawn them. Anyways, try where? Let's go. Yeah, I swear up on everything you are like approximately like right here. Like this is either hyper precise or I think there's some stupid ass server check related thing. And I think this might be having low ping is a disadvantage. Having high ping is an advantage. That's my theory right now.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Like, oops. Right. So we have this right there, and we have even this little thing here as a guiding line. And like you are, so you're a little bit to the right of this, and then you barely step forward. Like yeah, okay. So I think maybe I can go a little bit back from where I was, and that'll work. Why we have ping in a single player game? It's to make it a pain in the ass to run the game locally. That's the only reason. Like, and to be clear, like for people like me who enjoy Genshin's combat, I would generally speaking probably do a local only client if I could. So, anyways, it's to purposely make the game dysfunctional when it doesn't have an internet connection. It's all on purpose. So anyways, cheating harder. I mean, the cheating harder can be done without a lot of the things that they make a server check for. Wait, where's the? There it is. So like it's here ish.
You asked for it.
I think maybe a little bit more forward. Traveler Jean Amber Zhongli combo. Most of those characters are not polearm characters. Have I tried it? No. At all on my main account? No, I haven't because I didn't really need to and I didn't really care about it that much. I think it's funny. I think it's good that it's doable. I'm glad when cheese like that exists, but I don't personally have that much desire to try it myself. Where is it? It's this thing, yeah.
Justice will prevail.
Bro. Okay, yeah. Let's go log on to my EU account. Because my EU account has, I think, a little bit better ping than Osorio had in the clip they sent me. If you target with skill first, then I'm fucked. I need the skill for the pyro application. Doing the skill first means I lose 2 units of pyro. I mean, I guess it's technically net gain still, to be clear. But I'm pretty sure if... Oh, another problem, by the way, is like that I didn't expect. I thought Raiden's vertical hitbox range would hit the bat. It does not. So, you know. Does a server check for character swap? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lisa can? Yeah, there you go. Lisa better than Raiden confirmed. Are we sure about the setup? No. I'm trying to replicate their thing. I'm trying to replicate what people told me. Someone said that someone in the Twitch chat had said that they had gotten Chevreuse to hit it, but they were much further forward. I have no fucking clue. If someone got it when they were much further forward, and then Osorio was getting it consistently at this spot, like... I don't know. So, anyways, what I have? Oh, only 100. Damn. Okay, that's maybe too much. Or too good. I thought I'd have it closer to like 120, 130. But we'll see. We will see. We need to do Fearless. I got lucky when I did it. It was a 1-try dire clear. Okay. This is not something that most people's accounts should have the need to care about, because there's so many other strats that are better than trying to worry about this shit, right? For a normal account context. Wait, also we need a different fucking arena. God damn it. I need the wooden arena. Have the same reference point we had before. Go on your mobile network. Ugh. Wait, I could have oh, god damn it. I can tell before launching into the thing if it has the red arena. How does it, Tars, how does it switch this? Tars, you did arena RNG bullshit before. How does it do this? Did you have to teleport to another area? Or is that just RNG that I got the same thing? Is Tars still here? I don't know. Durin alt, swap to Chevy, dash back, and shot the alternate hit it. Okay. I see. Wait, I didn't. God damn it! I didn't. No, it's the same ass thing again. What the fuck, Tars? Where are you? Where are you when I need you, Tars? He abandoned us when we needed him most. Let me go DM Tars. How TF do you force an arena change? I'm getting the same arena. I guess we should just try with this arena. I'll just vibe based it. Arena's based on difficulty? Oh, is it? I mean, the previous Stygian, I don't think that was the case. It definitely had you could definitely get different arenas in the same difficulty level. That might be the case with this one. Can I do a dire difficulty? I don't think I can on this count. Can I exit? Element resonance of party? Really? Why the fuck would they make it to the element resonance of party? Oh, I can. All right. Yeah, it should just be random. Like what? There we go. Okay. Well, okay. We'll go back. I don't know. Maybe it is that. Maybe it is this time. I know for a fact that the previous one was there was some RNG to it. So that was either coincidental or for this one it is indeed different on different difficulty levels. Which why if so? But whatever. Okay. So this spot right about here is basically where we want to be. Okay, this is pretty close.
You asked for it.
Didn't hit. Osorio, you were getting this consistently? Did it ever... Oh no, Osorio said earlier in the chat, I can go try again. Okay. So Osorio just got this once. Oh, you were getting it consistently. Oh, okay. I didn't pay attention where I was.
Hands where I can see 'em.
I just chose to do that quick before it spawned the things. Do it from the front.
You asked for it.
I would say the angle wouldn't matter, but I know Genshin hitboxes are jank as fuck. The angle probably does matter. It's a good suggestion. Wait, what? Did the bird change its own fucking angle? Or did am I a dumbass and I just changed my own angle? I don't know.
Justice will prevail.
Like I swear to God, I'm getting pretty damn fucking close to where Osorio was positioned. So at the very least, it doesn't seem to be a latency thing, which is probably a good thing. But I don't know. So it's safe to say, honestly, this is precise enough that I don't want to fucking do this as a strategy. This has taken too long to try to even replicate one fucking time that I'm just not going to bother. I don't know what exactly is going on in the game that is making it so stupid and inconsistent, and why it is possible for some people sometimes to get a Chevreuse burst initial hit to hit on it. Because a Chevreuse burst initial hit plus like one initial pyro application from Globa being on it, plus the burst hit plus 3 E's is enough to probably get it down without having to deal with the crystals. And like, but clearly it's inconsistent enough that it would actually make me go insane to try to have to optimize around getting that. If it is a positioning problem, it is annoyingly precise, or there's some other problem going on. But anyways, hello Tornado. So in conclusion, we go back to what my original point was, basically, which is that the strat is not that. The strat is use Flins with Zhongli, because with Flins and Zhongli, you can see what'll happen. We can at least with Flins and Zhongli start to optimize around something else, which is our own gameplay with our characters and other things. I actually haven't tried this since I got the new Flins build. See if it matters. Probably not. Could have done that a little bit sooner. Fuck that! I forgot that problem happens. Whoops. characters jumping forward and make me fall off the damn pillar.
Close your eyes.
Wow.
Beware the creature.
Oops, that's probably not what I wanted to do.
Stabilize.
Clean up here.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Hello? Yeah, and this is a problem, but, you know. So, it's not exactly an enjoyable enemy to fight with Plunge, I would say, with it doing its shit. But like, smart timing of, I think, freezing it at different times and using Zhongli to get to the Geo Shield, I think, theoretically gets me there. Theoretically. As you can see, right? We didn't do damage. We missed the skill there. There was a lot of instances where we didn't do damage to it. You can see, I'm pretty sure this is very doable. Miserable, but this is probably the easiest one of these 3 bosses to do, realistically, with this team. We'll see if we can actually do it.
Accelerate cleanup.
Gather.
I probably should have done a tap skill there. Oh, don't worry about me. Just dashing away. The god of Geo got scared. It's fine. Everyone gets scared sometimes.
Crumble. I will have order.
Yield. Grant us your blessing. Preparing for dust-up. Defensive mode instant.
Be silent.
Okay. Obviously a much better start.
Solidify.
Installation check. Do your work. Hear my prayer.
What?
Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes.
No!
Fear the dark. Fear the dark.
This is order.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode. Yield.
What? Where the hell are you? You avoided my freaking candidacy. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so using Zhongli Burst there was not ideal, and now it's doing asshole mode. Yep. Yep. I don't think there's a reason to bother unless we like do a better sequence in the first half.
Defensive mode instant. Do your work.
Right. Order guide you.
Oh my god.
Yield. Hear my prayer.
Oh, I almost got the third one out.
Stabilize.
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence initiated. Do your work. We shall
Observe. Night falls. Be silent.
Getting the third one out is definitely doable. Bro, get on the ground.
To dust. Be silent.
Oh, come on. That's bullshit.
flee. Hear my prayer.
Observe. To dust. Close your eyes. To dust. Observe.
Quake. This is
I don't know the timing on that. Oh, okay, the timing was fine.
Installation chamber. Yield. We shall
solidify.
Be silent. Observe. Night falls. Fear the dark.
defensive mode engaged. Annihilation
Okay. Like, how far away are we? Because obviously this is not getting it here.
Grant us your blessing.
But how far?
Fear the dark.
It feels
Fear the
annoyingly far, and I think this is the easiest boss. This is why I don't really want to do this. Like I think individually none of these bosses are as annoying as the Fatui operative was last Stygian, but all together they probably are more annoying. And that's my vibe, and it's the holiday season. Like and I have other videos I want to make. I don't know. Do I need to bother showing you guys anymore with that? Like I can get that and show that like there's obvious things that went wrong there and then could go better. That I could definitely, you know, if I spent an hour or two on the bat today, I could probably get it down to like 10% or less HP, right? But like more than that though, I don't know, man. I don't know how much freaking optimization has to happen.
There is no escape. Control breathing.
On my
Shine down. Torn to oblivion. Illusion shut.
hands where I can see 'em.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I just realized I didn't Shungling. I mean, maybe that's ideal, honestly. In the plunge phase, I didn't even think about that.
Shine down.
You asked for it.
Why did I Shungling there though? That was dumb.
Quick as a flash.
Torn to oblivion.
Honestly, this is a pretty good showing how, like, you can see we're about halfway. I forgot to Shungling snapshot. We're about halfway at the 1 minute mark. And my gameplay's obviously not optimized here. Actually, this one might be easier than the bat, honestly.
There is no escape.
Justice will prevail. Get them. Start them.
You know, I do think it might be worth skipping Shungling Burst. I hadn't considered that optimization before, because, like, skipping Shungling Burst just gives me better uptime in doing Raiden plunging things with the buff up, right? So does that mean does that mean tenacity Shungling is the play here? Just burst every other rotation Shungling tenacity? But I have to freaking figure out my tenacity pieces between the other characters too. Ugh. I'm just gonna keep it trying like it is because I think it might be doable as it is. This would be a satisfying one to get at least, at minimum, if I want to spend time on this. This would be the one boss I actually want to try to beat at dire difficulty right now.
Quick as a flash.
Whoops. I'm convinced the Chevreuse thing is completely random. Did just burst on the spot you spawned for the entire time you tested until now, hit a total of 3 times. Really? I did tenacity Shungling in my account last Stygian. I didn't even notice. Or did I do it on purpose? I don't remember. Do.
Control breathing.
On my
Oh, I don't have energy, so
Now you shall
Cleanse against Stygian instead of the plunge boss. Rewind. Rewind if you want to see why. I just tried for like 30 minutes plus trying to get Chevreuse to hit the goddamn shield. That was missing context that that I didn't test because I've done this in the past, which is like Raiden charge attack does not hit the fucking bat in its shield phase. So the only method I think of reliably consistently clearing would be using Shungling to clear the little ice crystals that spawns, but the ice crystals take fucking forever to spawn. And it completely cooks it. Like I don't think that Raiden can actually clear this thing if I have to break the ice crystals is my vibe. It might be possible because I didn't like try to min-max my gameplay to hell with Raiden or anything. But I actually think it's easier to clear this boss with Raiden than it is to use Raiden against the bat. And then I think Flynn's is more able to clear the bat than clear this boss. It's vice versa. Flynn's in this account is not able to easily clear this thing. It's more difficult than I think Raiden is. So Hera on Lenny. Oh yeah. Oh, no. Start with Shungling. Anyways, want to focus for a second because I think I might be able to get this clear. Wrong character. God damn it.
Snow right there. Quick as a flash. Start the
How? Why? What the fuck? What happened? What the fuck? Official instead of Iansan. We're on Polearms Only, and I would give you an excuse mids if you weren't watching on Twitch. I did put Polearms Only in the title in Twitch. So also, I'm pretty sure Official would be way fucking worse than Eon's on here. But anyways, we'll never know.
control breathing. Let's
Why? Why Raiden? Is this? I think Raiden's just getting boned by her E not generating particles at the start. Fox left due to shock. Oh, my bad. I minimized shit. Sorry, rearrange my windows. Alright, anyways. True, Oz uses no weapon. What? Why do I keep switching to Eons on? Is it because I have fucking okay, you know what? Here. Just rearrange the teams. Golden Troop and Snapshot Guoba.
Shine down. Illusion shot.
Really? Okay. Wow. Incredible.
Now you shall perish.
Now. Oh my god.
Torn to oblivion.
Bro, stop.
Shine down.
I wonder. What is Thomas? Toma has a 20-second cooldown, right? 'Cause I'm just thinking how like Xiangling didn't. Oh no, Xiangling's gonna make a lot of difference in the non-down phases though. Yeah, he's got 20-second cooldown. That wouldn't matter for shit. Okay. Is Elu a polearm? May as well not be, because it makes no difference in the world. I did not trigger Fav. Wow, are you actually serious? Hello, Favonius. She does have an R5 Fav, right? The game's just trolling the shit out of me with... I only have like 30% courage, to be fair. I would love more, but... Well, actually, I don't know. We might be able to push Eon's ER lower. Maybe we should do that. Yeah, 31, 192. Let's see. Lower crit rate. Oh, no, I want more crit rate. What am I doing? That's not, yeah, okay. Do I have an onset circlet that I can use? I'm losing 24 ER. Ugh. Oh boy, you better roll well. Yep, that's what I meant by rolling well. Okay. Okay. I didn't switch anything. I have nothing with more crit rate. Okay. Nothing with a meaningful amount more crit rate. Like, ooh, I can get one more roll in exchange for basically nothing. I don't know. I guess it would help. Probably. Like, honestly, I'm tempted. Honestly, I'm tempted. Crit rate. Do I do attack or ER? Why doesn't Saluna make a new mod? Because it's hard to find people that I think are worth modding, and also modding is, I think, not that important most of the time. But I maybe underutilize my mods. Yeah, YouTube chat is generally pretty tame. I think YouTube actually, lately at least, has done a good job with their automatic system. This is a weird one to reroll, but I don't know. Do I choose ER or do I choose attack? I think it doesn't matter that much, really. Bap. Sick. I mean, sure, I guess. Technically, that's more crit rate, but not what I was looking for. Okay. Sweet. Probably should have rerolled this instead, honestly. Wait, I didn't have 2 feathers, so I couldn't. It's fine. Alright, cool. Well, I guess we have one more crit rate roll in exchange for 10 less ER. That piece is better now as like a generic piece, I would say. Mostly. Well, I mean, the 22 ER is pretty good, though.
There is no escape. Drop your weapons.
Let's see how that goes. Why? Like, actually, why? What if I just, whoa, you know what? You know what? Fuck Shungling first rotation, okay? We do this. I didn't fucking get a fabric. Cinder City, good on Duran. I mean, it'd be okay, yeah.
There is no escape. Drop your weapons.
I didn't get scroll.
Illusion shattered.
I do need to get a second globe up though. Sneezing cat, okay? Yeah, he's fine right now.
There is no escape. Final warning.
Don't know if I got scroll there or not.
Shine down.
Bruh, it didn't even help.
Now you shall perish.
I love RNG particle generation. It's so fun. I think I do want Strongling up in the first rotation. Okay.
Drop your weapons. Stronger.
Really. Holy.
Torn to oblivion.
Good job not critting Raiden. Honestly, it's unnecessary, clearly.
Illusion shattered.
You asked for it. Nice and spicy. Quick as a flash. Now I'm
Why is Raiden dead? Strongling dead too. Okay. Sick.
Shine down.
control breathing. Let's get them.
Bro.
Nice and spicy.
Now you shall perish.
Yeah, getting the charge attack out I think is not even worth it from a level of, I don't know. Tars might not be wrong on a damage level, but the fact that Tars was, with the high plunges was not sure, in conjunction with how much more difficult it is to avoid damage if you're
No escape.
Nice and
faffing about with trying to do a charge attack on Raiden, unbuffed charge attack with Raiden, I don't think it's worth it.
stronger.
I could be wrong.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Hands where I can see 'em. Get them. Let's go.
Inazuma shines eternal. Remove all
God
obstacles.
damn it. Is Plunge worse than normal attack charge attack? No, Plunge is massively better.
Illusion shattered.
You see the plunge damage we're getting?
Drop your weapons.
On my
Shine down.
I think it's Raiden and Guoba missing some hits. I think Guoba misses some hits, and then it causes Raiden's E to not get procs. I think it's a minor ass timing
Illusion shattered.
problem.
stop right there. Let's
Brilliant. I love restarting to optimize RNG. What feels like RNG energy. Shouldn't quite say it's RNG energy because there's some layers of things within our control.
Shine down.
Please.
Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
You asked for it. Final warning. Get them. On my feet.
Torn to oblivion.
God, I hate that you can't dash cancel polearms. It's fine. Normal attack canceling is worth it anyways because we get the buff on the normal attack.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Good job not critting Raiden. Exactly what we needed right now.
Shine down.
Justice will prevail. Get them.
Control breathing. Torn to oblivion.
Oops, I'm doing.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Whoops.
Illusion shattered.
You asked for it.
Well, an improvement in that we lived, which is impressive. There was lots of miscrits and lots of gameplay improvement there. Okay. Yes, Raiden plunge. Raiden fully works with plunges, 100%. There is no downside. Does Raiden have another power spike at C3? Not really.
There is no escape.
To be clear, C6 would be really nice in this particular team. And the simple reason for that is... Did I? Wow, energy. The simple reason for that is... No, she's not. This is a 75% crit rate Raiden, which may as well be a 0% crit rate Raiden, feels like. But what does that say? I don't remember. Totally forgot. Whatever. Focus, focus, focus. Raiden Zhongli can't clear the bat? I mean, maybe? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of cheese possible with Zhongli alone and one other unit on this account, but like... I don't think it's the route, and I don't think it's the route that's more fun to me. What am I doing? Need a trigger valve. Dumb brain. You know what, I wonder if doing this right away is ideal.
Drop your weapons.
I did not trigger. Okay.
Form first. Start them.
I think it might be.
Shines eternal.
That's what I was forgetting the whole time. R5 cooldown means we can do one fab trigger on Iansan to start.
Control freedom. Now you shall perish.
Justice will prevail. Get them. Quick as a flash. On one.
Shine down.
You're toast.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Raiden, can you please crit at least in the down phases?
Illusion shattered.
Hands right to seal. Drop your weapons. Nice and spicy. Step aside.
Torn to oblivion.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Get them.
Control freedom.
On one.
Inazuma shines eternal.
It's funny that one attempt where I managed to do rotations where that were smooth enough where I alternated Chungling Raiden tells me I am being too slow with my gameplay, but it's mostly like well, here I want a Chungling normally, but okay, I probably shouldn't have in this case, but I don't think Raiden Burst would have gotten us there. But maybe we should have. That could have been our best attempt by far. Well, that was our best attempt, but it could have been like actually pretty dang close to killing. So climbing Zhongli pillar to destroy the shield. Yeah, but like Zhongli removed, like if we add Zhongli into a Chevreuse team, it like we need to do damage on top. We need to do damage on top of knocking the shield down on the bat. Like if we don't have tech to do fall damage tech that we can kill the bat with, like, functionally reduce the bat's HP with fall damage, it's not really worth it. Like, Raiden doesn't do fuck all of our damage. We don't really play her in this space of this team, relative to the damage we need, to be clear. She can do damage without this team, but relative to the damage we need to clear dire difficulty.
Shine down.
I forgot to start with the Iansan. Yeah, this one is definitely a matter of optimizations and is Okay, thanks game. I think I need like one normal attack triggers R5 Fav on Iansan, and then I'm happy. Thank you.
Illusion shattered.
Quick as a flash. Start them.
Oh, that's because I funnel particles to Raiden instead of Chungling. Whoopsies. That is 8 million. There's 2 instances of fall damage. It should be fine though. 8 million with super resistance. It has a ton of resistance, guys. It's functionally, like, you need to realize when enemies have high resistance and there's no mechanic to get rid of the resistance, it functionally is basically a 20 million HP thing. So like, not 20 million. It's functionally, you know, the same as HP as the other enemies are, right? Like fighting it genuinely, like not doing Venti, which can group all the tornadoes and reduces animo res to negative 180%, and then your Venti is doing functionally way more damage, or not doing cheese makes the bat a very difficult boss. In some ways, the most difficult boss. Hello, kitten. Welcome back, sir. Well, I now have less mousing space, but it might be fine. Less mousing space makes me play better.
There is no escape. Control breathing.
Brain, what are you doing?
Nice and spicy. Stop right there.
Shine down.
What am I doing?
Stronger.
On fire.
Now you shall perish.
Justice will prevail.
Control breathing.
God damn it. I literally just shouldn't have switched to Chongling there. I could have gone to Raiden. Okay.
There is no escape.
Get them. Final warning.
Stronger.
On fire.
Inazuma shines eternal.
What? Why did that jump not get up with it? Damn it. I can't see my HP anymore, by the way, because the cat is blocking it. For the owl, Chevy Burst's initial hit needs to hit before the shield is up. The little ones after it's up. So it has to be... Do you have a timing reference? Because the shield comes up at 148, right? So what is the timing reference you have? No name? Are we talking like... Because you can say like half a second. I can time half a second kind of thing. Before, if you're saying like half a second, but like 149, half a second burst, then that kind of thing. But also the initial hit, with the footage we were seeing, the initial hit got through did the shield. So my ping is very high. No idea. Oh, okay, sure. I don't know. I'll mess around with it maybe, but I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be a pain in the ass regardless, and it's not super worth it. One thing I haven't shown you guys, like here, I guess we can do this. Wait, did I show? No, I think I did show it. Whatever. Do it again, I guess. Sure, we'll show with Iansan. Why not? Well, no, the reason not is because Raiden would definitely need Iansan here. So, like with Shao here, I don't think Flynn's. I think Flynn's is fucking harder to get the clear on than Raiden is. The setup is a lot easier. What? Oh, I didn't have Candace burst up. I'm a dumbass. Okay. Bro, come on. Come on, Chow. Oh my god, the 8 million quadrillion a year. I take it back. I think my practice on other people's accounts has made me realize that I would have an easier time. I would have an easier time clearing this with Plunge than with Raiden. Oh, okay. Shit. Okay. I think I've improved enough at this that that is the case. Oops, that was bad. Oops, god, I keep on activating my E wrong at the wrong time. Oh, I was gonna say I'm so surprised I lived that. Okay, but fuck. Okay, Flynn's can actually do this then easier than I thought I could. I was relying on my initial experience too much. Okay, so we could do that relatively easily. Fine, we'll go back to the fucking. Oh, I hate this kind of optimization, man. I hate this fucking kind of optimization. I should just whatever. It doesn't matter. We're just practicing things here. Okay. No, yeah, I think the boss is very fun to play. Sure. I'm talking about the optimization on the bat here, trying to get fucking Chevreuse burst to hit. That was too early. We'll try right as 49. You figure out the arena reset? No, because so Tars, you were just like loading out and loading in, right? Because like I did like 4 or 5 load-ins, I think, at fearless difficulty on the EU account, and it only got the other arena. It kind of seems like, I don't know if this is the case for sure, but also now that I'm back on Polearms Only, it does kind of seem like the arena this time is determined by the difficulty, whereas before that definitely wasn't the case. So, which is stupid, but you know, so I don't know. That's why I DM'd you though. Okay. So try it at 49 seconds. Okay, bro. Like, what the fuck is the timing of this? This approximate range seems to be correct, right? Okay. I was just mainly exiting and re-entering. Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's why I was confused. I was like, there ain't no way I got the same fucking thing 4 times in a row. And then someone mentioned, oh, it's based on difficulty. And I was like, really? It wasn't last time. I was for sure of that. And then I went to dire difficulty and I immediately had the right one. And like, so, yeah, I don't know. If it gets stuck, you can log out fully. Okay. You get different arenas each time? Do you? Right, like right now, Rush? You were testing it? Or are you talking from memory? Because from memory, yes, I do as well, but... yeah, I know you can get the same arena 4 times in a row. It's just... I wasn't sure if there's more to it than that you had figured out. Or that you had to teleport away, or that you had to log out, or whatever. Oh boy. What am I doing? Why did I do that? I can't cancel this. Yeah. Earlier I had to re-enter another arena because I used the floorboard to line yourself up. Okay, yeah. So it is just random then. That was way too early. I feel like I need to do like a little bit before it hits 49. Cool. The scoff was because there was a little bit of there was a little hit there that, like, I don't understand what that was. Why did it take like a micrometer on the shield? what was that? I just okay, you know what we should try? We should try a little bit though. What happens if we just stop giving a shit about this? Let's try gameplay optimizing just around the stupid crystal mechanic a little bit and see how close I get. Oh, it did have power before it started? Oh, okay. Didn't think it did. Come on. It takes so long. It's so bad. Like, bruh, all they had to do was make this fucking spawn right away. It's such a cringe thing. Oh, what I need to do, I need to, like, put Guoba down or something. Oh, and it still didn't break the shield. You do have to break all three or do a little bit of damage beforehand. Okay. So... I don't know, just what, doing this. It used to be instant in V1. Was it really? My god, I love this. I love their enemy design currently. It's so good. It's so good. So I guess what I have to do is just may as well set up all my buffs. Well, no. I think I just forgo Xiangling. No, I really think that.
Stop right there. Drop your weapons.
Yeah, Global will handle the rest.
Step aside.
Well,
Now you shall perish.
wow, 100k damage. So good. It's almost like the resistances suck.
There is no escape.
Nice and spicy.
This is a cringe fucking enemy designed to chill Durin and say fuck you if you didn't have enough red shred. And it also still flies in the air for some reason. You see what I'm talking about with, like, how I think Raiden is less doable for this enemy than Plunge is? To be clear, this is why I don't think doing the slow method of clearing the shield works. Right? If I can fast clear the shield with a Chevreuse burst, then maybe. Although it still isn't like going to whatever. Anyways, I just wish Raiden. Wait, she can't hit? What the fuck? Wait, one part of her charge attack hits. Okay. Alright, fine, let's try that then. Could have sworn she couldn't hit before. See, zero Raiden damage, yeah, pretty much. Okay, oh, no, that worked. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll try to time it. Okay, and... shoot. But that's not enough. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Now you shall perish.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Get them.
Hmm. It's so cringe though when it goes in the air. Like,
There is no escape.
that isn't really fundamentally different than what we did before.
Stop right there.
I don't know why I did that, but
Justice will prevail.
oh. I think we do need, if we can figure out a way to do Chevreuse consistently, this becomes maybe real. Maybe.
Hands where I can see 'em.
That hit right before the shield, no? Whenever your shred goes through properly, it seems like enough damage. No, yeah, I don't think this is a DPS problem. I think this is a, well, I mean, it's a DPS problem of...
Justice will prevail. Final warning. Drop your
I think it's a
Stop right
DPS
there.
problem of when the damage happens for the, like there's inherent, like, DPS loss that I can't really do anything about when he fucking flies in the air. But when I am doing damage, I am doing quite a bit of damage.
Drop your weapons.
Yeah, DPS window problem, yes. So having more DPS would be nice to make it easier, right? But yeah, this is not the same problem that we were having, like, with the Fatui operative, or even with the plunging boss to an extent. Why'd I do that? Boss takes damage from the damage you do to those, so you're gonna wait for the icicles. Doing a rotation on them not be too bad. Wait, the icicles convert damage? Okay. If the icicles convert a portion of damage, then Raiden bursting on the icicles might not be bad.
There is no escape.
Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Final warning.
Stronger. Inazuma shines eternal.
Wait. It doesn't seem to convert that much. No, I don't get... Yeah, okay. Raiden burst is definitely not worth it on the icicles.
Drop your weapons.
Control breathing.
Start them.
Really? Thanks, Quilba. 50% damage not exceeding 35% of its health.
Illusion shattered.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Stop right there. Drop your weapons.
Now
Let's see
you
what
shall
happens.
perish.
Do this.
There is no escape.
Drop your weapons.
I fucking missed. God damn it. Okay.
Stronger. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Control breathing.
Start them.
Hello, Iansan targeting. Wing.
Now
It's gonna come down in time. It did. Wow.
Shine down.
Justice will prevail. Final warning.
Great. Well, anyways. Big shield also converts. Yeah, I knew the big shield did. That's why I was like, wait, maybe just Raiden burst in the start. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's up with the Chevreuse burst timing. If we could get that consistent, It would be really fucking nice. I just don't know if we can.
You asked for it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's polearms only. Clearable by Gensim, yeah. I mean,
Illusion shattered.
yeah, this is a good example of a fight that, you know, obviously just doesn't sim at all properly. You gotta have much more going on than just meeting the DPS check. Oh. So I don't know. What's more annoying to do, right? What's more annoying to do? Flynn's with Plunge Boss or Raiden with Plunge Boss? So Flynn's with Plunge Boss and Raiden here, or Raiden with Plunge Boss and Flynn's here. I think the bat is cringe AF on either of them, kind of, for different ways. Or I would say Raiden is definitely the way here if we find a method of consistently actually
This can't be.
getting Chevreuse. But I don't know. Also, I haven't even shown you any of the problems with Baptist yet. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Raiden or Flynn's on Plunge Boss shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, the Plunge Boss is by far the easiest one in this account, I think.
Justice will prevail.
That was later than the person. Yeah. See if it's RNG based. See if what is RNG based. What is it?
Hands where I can see 'em.
Chev burst? I mean, if it's RNG based, it's a 1 in 5 quadrillion for me. And for some reason for other people, it's not as RNG, which that's why I thought it was like potentially a ping thing. But at least with 70 milliseconds more of ping, it didn't seem to make a difference. So I don't know.
Justice will prevail.
Also, these are maybe the same company. I mean, because the devs for Zenless and Genshin are definitely different.
Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapons.
So I don't know. I don't know.
There's no.
Yes, we still have daylog farming. True.
Justice will prevail.
I've literally never seen it a single time. Like, if it is pure RNG and somehow and I've gotten this unlucky, either way, it's low enough chance that like I just no, right?
You asked for it.
I was trying the timing again, but stand at the edge of the inner ring. So, I mean, you're talking, to be clear, like right here. Just to make sure we're talking about the same thing. Find I was able to use Arlecchino for this boss. No, the inner ring. You mean, oh, like right here. That's the outer ring. I mean, I would say this is the outer ring. This is the inner ring. I didn't think you meant inner ring as in this. So you mean right here.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Ah, the crystal spawned. Oops. C4 Chev a good con? Yes. Situationally, having extra pyro is very good.
Justice
I
will prevail.
did that a little early.
Illusion
And a Chev, yes, I should be remembering to do that more in case it matters. I don't think it does, to be honest. But just in case, it is worth doing.
Hands right and see 'em.
Okay, that seemed to arc below. But that one didn't even interface with it. Like, the frustrating thing is a lot of the times when, like, we are the right distance away, right? Like, when we are this distance away, we can see it fucking hit the thing, right? Like, her projectile goddamn hits it. Like, watch. It will hit.
Justice will prevail.
Like, it hits, and then all the bombs land around and explode. Like, meanwhile, the difference, like, when we're up close is it just doesn't hit at all. It just flies away. So, but, you know what, we should test distance a little bit more, just in case. Like, test here.
You asked for it.
See, that hits, but doesn't fucking, like, I don't understand Genshin's jank-ass stupid fucking hitboxes, man. Like,
Stop right there.
6 limbs the first time to Saluna Twitch streams. Welcome. Sorry for joining into negativity. We are being annoyed about Genshin's hitboxes today because, like, Flynn's could easily clear this. Easily, maybe it's the wrong word, but it wouldn't take me that long. Raiden probably could clear this, but I haven't had a real chance to estimate it. And then this is so, and like, I don't know, unless someone has ideas for something other than Arlecchino to use against the Baptist, I don't know. Like, obviously Arlecchino could be used to trivialize the bat, right? But like Emily Escoffier Hutao, I don't think gets through the bat. Right. Usually watching YouTube, some familiar with vibes. I see. Welcome. But yeah, C4 Chev is like just very contextual pandemonium. VV show makes you irrationally happy. Hey, at least he's useful. Don't think it makes everyone happy, but he has use. Did you get snot in your hair somehow on your back? Because, like, I'm petting the cat right now, and he's got, like, what feels like a dried something in his hair. And my assumption is that might be dried mucus. Yummy. Because I feel like he might have, like, sneezed and it whipped mucus into the air and it landed on his back or something. Anyways, Raiden Overburn. Like, for this? How, I mean, we can try it. I'm down to try. Probably with Iansan. I guess Xiangling, yeah. I'm open to trying. Oh, for bat. Sure, we can try for bat.
Quick as a flash.
Oh, well, this would take some energy optimization, that's for sure.
Shine down.
That Fab Xiangling here. Oh, we'll see what the damage looks like. Ow.
Harder. Control breathing. There is no escape.
Okay.
Shines eternal. Shine down.
Quick as a flash. Start them. A little ambulance.
I love that Raiden E doesn't work on shields. Oh, I'm just gonna say no for that. I'm gonna say no for that. So again, I haven't shown you guys how rough the Baptist is. The Baptist might be harder than what the Bat is, right? What's going on with Kitty? I mean, he just has his sneezing thing still. Mage only. What was that, like a Raiden? What? What? Did anyone else hear? Dream. Was that Raiden Deathline?
Illusion neutralized.
I didn't have burning on. I didn't.
Extract.
Rise! Order guide
Fresh and floral. Eat this. Nice and spicy.
Shine down. Huh. Torn to oblivion. Huh.
A little
If this works, it's because Emily carries, but oh boy, Shungling energy. I meant to go back to Shungling. Whoopsies. I hate that this works better than Chevreuse, by the way. I think it works better than Chevreuse. Okay, Fab Shungling. Guoba and Zhongli Pillar. Oh yeah, that's true. That is an optimization. And then what does this leave me for Butthole? I mean, it basically leaves me the same things I had before. But no Emily. But I don't think Emily was the best option anyways. So it would still be down to like probably, as dumb as it is, doing this. With the only difference being I do have Chevreuse available, which would be interesting. But Chevreuse would mean clearing the Pyro Shield much slower. Much, much slower. Right. I don't know, but it might be worth it because Chevreuse damage bonus is really good. Well, I didn't do a Fab, whatever. See how it goes without Fab.
neutralized.
Oops. Wait, why do you not have burning on you? Bro. How?
Nice and spicy.
crumble. This is
Oh, I did that a little late.
solidified.
Guoba, get them.
Okay, it is hard to get Global on the pillar.
There is no escape.
This'll
I
bring
did
them
not mean to
close.
fall down.
Now you shall perish.
Okay. I'm gonna place the Zhongli pillar so critically close. I tried a little bit and I couldn't get anything to happen. So the main problem is, so you can do like this. I think you can do, yeah, you can like get it right up there. The problem is I'm not allowed to be up here, right? So like the best I can get is like doing this, I believe.
Nice and spicy.
Is Glova here? No, Glova's not here. Right, like I don't think that was any additional damage, was it? As far as I'm aware. Or was that? Double check. Glova first, can Zhongli pillar elevate it? Nope.
This is order. Gather.
Illusion shattered.
Nice and spicy.
No, no, no. No, no, no. God damn it. What? I got stuck down there. God damn it. Polearm Gene Drew. Use the pillar to get Chev to hit the ult. instead of Xiangling, you think? Think the burning uptime would be fine? I don't know. We could try. It's a funny idea. If only had C1 Zhongli so we could put Guoba on the other pillar, true. Wait, I should have done this first. Wait, did I need to do that first? I don't know.
Justice will prevail.
Sick. Thanks, game. I don't think it's intentional that this is like this, by the way. I think this is just Genshin hitbox bullshittery. You said that earlier? Well. You know. Back to this.
Get them. Reconstitute.
God damn it.
Order guide. Solidify.
Nice and spicy. You're toast.
No, God fucking stop falling off when you jump forward. It's just a stupid little dance. Oh boy. Why did I do that? That's bad.
Neutralize.
Where you guys top Genesis crystals at? I use either. Oh, wait. I was gonna say 2 companies, but I just realized no. I'm technically my streams are sponsored. That they might be mad at me if I suggest another company. Well, you could do Command LD Shop,
Shine down.
and you could save on your Genesis crystals. I am sponsored, but you know. So that is who I use.
Rise.
But you could also take other people's word for it if you don't feel comfortable. But that's who I use. What am I doing? I don't know. Actually, should we choose Toma here instead of Xiangling? It might be a little bit more convenient. Trying to think. I don't know. We should probably test it. The other one is better. I mean, the reason I chose to go with the sponsorship for LD Shop over the other one is because I think the other one, the LD Shop, is better. I think the other one has. I think both of their businesses are basic. To be clear, I think they're basically the exact same shit. They're the same fucking business, but they present themselves differently on their website. And the other one seems much more skeevy, even though they're the exact same shit. That's all. So, anyways. But yeah, you can feel free to use the link if you want. It's a way to support me if you buy your top-ups through that. But don't. You can also just enjoy the game without topping up. I don't know. But if you were going to spend anyways, yeah, I use LD Shop currently, and yes, I am sponsored. So. Anyways, let's try Tomo. I didn't mean to exit completely. I'm dumb. Use this team for the first boss. I literally just did a second ago, and it was ass shit. To be clear, if I reconfigure the team to get... Well, there's no way I get Raiden's Burst any earlier. If I reconfigure the team to get Xiangling Burst earlier, I could clear the first phase faster, but it was not clearing. It was not clearing the shield fast enough. There was no way. Not compared to how fast I was clearing with Arlecchino, and Arlecchino can dish out much more damage in the down phases. So it was not real, unfortunately. Wait. What if this is the big brain? Surely not. We'll try Toma, but yeah, there you go. There's the auto link. Why not Chev on the bat? Oh boy, Jimmy, go rewind the last hour. Oh boy, Jimmy. Because it's cringe as fuck to try to get her burst to land. It just doesn't, like, exist. It just doesn't actually exist. Not for me, whatever reason. I mean,
A little ambiance.
like you do one Hu-Tao charge attack to make sure Pyro gets refreshed. Does it work? It does work. Okay.
Russian floral.
Stabilize.
What do we got here? Hello? Hello? I don't know, do I have the damage though? I don't think I do. Raiden, it's right there. How does your targeting not lock onto that? Oh my god. Okay. C6 Hu-Tao? This is not C6 Hu-Tao. Why did you think I had C6 Hu-Tao? Anyways. Hu-Tao's a funny option there. I think the damage is not it. I think that was actually showing that we need Shungling damage. For this to have a real chance, at least. Oh, if you had it. I mean, maybe, I guess, yeah. Okay, let's try placing this really close. I think I'm gonna get pushed off, though.
This is order. Gather.
There is no escape.
This will brighten up the place.
Now you shall perish.
Did it dodge my initial burst? I think it did. God damn it. Also, I needed to refresh Globo there, didn't I? Yeah.
Stabilize.
Russian floral.
Shine down.
I will have
Stand
order.
guard.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I don't have Pyro going again. I think it took more fall damage, did it? Oops, I forgot.
Extract.
Okay, we're not gonna not bother with Glober.
This
That was
is order.
my bad, I know, but Dooch. I said don't bother with Glober. Oh my god, brain.
Illusion shattered.
What are you doing?
Torn to oblivion.
My god, I needed the Emily burst too. I did get the shove thing to work, but it's a lot harder than I remember. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
Rise.
Also, yeah, the arena is definitely completely random.
I will have order.
I can't switch my character. Ugh.
This will brighten up the place.
Okay. Now we just need to put that down. Where are you? You're over here.
Now you shall perish.
Bulba's gone.
Shine down.
Solidify.
Okay. Where are you? Hello? Get on the ground.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I don't know.
There is no escape.
Damage doesn't seem quite there. We have much more consistent damage uptime because of, you know, Emily going burr. Oh, shit, I forgot. Oops. I accidentally did a holdy because I'm a dumbass. Does this hit from here? It does. Wrong picture.
Nice and spicy.
Probably possible to get Globa on the thing.
Shine down.
Gather.
Okay, yeah, you can get it to take extra instances of fall damage with Zhongli though. But it's not much extra, it's just a tiny bit extra. How far could you push this? This is like, see, everything we try, like, even if, like, we have... I don't know. Even if we have it up, C6 Emily div, yeah. Not even wrong, honestly. I didn't, wait, is Zhongli on Deepwood still? I don't remember. He might be. Yeah, he is. He definitely should be if he wasn't on this team. Is there someone else other than Raiden that makes more sense here? Because Raiden could be used here. Is it Hu Tao? I guess. Let's try it. Fuck it. Wish we had another Dender DPS. Wait, you know what? Do a charge attack on Hu Tao. Wait, no, her cooldown's too long. Yeah. Okay. Crap.
This is order. Solidified.
This will brighten up the place.
Emily's doing like all the damage, honestly. You know, it actually could be ideal. Whenever Iansan and then we on-field Emily. I don't know. The damage here is pretty close. Earlier. Also, we could put 4P's MH on Hu Tao here. We could put 4P's MH on... No, Emily doesn't make sense. My Reverie build is too good.
A little
Alright, it still feels pretty far, right? Unironically, this is maybe the most C6 Emily diff that we've had. It definitely seems just as good as Raiden. Like, Raiden's providing no value. And interestingly, Raiden could provide a lot of value for this thing. So that is actually an interesting takeaway. Have you actually tested Yaoyo? What, like DPS Yaoyo? I don't think that's going to make a difference. I mean, we don't have aggravate going. Like, it just be raw damage multipliers. I don't know. Maybe I should run the calcs on it. Oh, I don't have her crown? I thought I have her crowned. I don't know. Any DPS Yaoyo mains? What's Yaoyo's... What's Yaoyo's motion value? Just for the Dendro damage bonus on Emily. Oh, does she give... Does she? I thought she didn't... What? Oh, she does with her C1. That would be so dumb if that was enough. Sure, okay. So then... She also, I don't know how consistent our uptime on Deepwood was, so we yoink this from Zhongli, and Zhongli goes back to Tenacity, probably. Wait, what? Oh, Barbara has, for some reason. Yeah, okay. There we go. So, Deepwood, Yao... Yoinking... we don't have enough fabs. I guess the level 45. Energy good. Emily, I think is C3. Yeah, C3 Emily happened when going for C6 Iansan. It wasn't super intentional, but C4 would have been kind of nice now. I mean, anything would have been nice. Anything more. I don't think there's really improving for the Emily build. I mean, I could do less ER, I guess, but most of my ER stats are like just additional bonus ER. This might be, I don't know. I don't know if that's even better, because like attack percent is really good in Emily. Maybe that. Maybe I can go more RNG, lose the ER, but I lose the attack percent. Losing that attack percent is kind of rough. I'm just going to stick with what I have for now. See what happens with Yayo would be funny. Is it active character? Please. It is active characters. Okay, so I do have to on-field. Okay. Oh, did I not? Oh, shit, I didn't put Tenacity on Zhongli. Oops. Okay, how poopy my Tenacity pieces are. I mean, they're not that poopy, but... Okay. That's fine. Iansan might be better than Yaya. Yes, that's one thing to test. But Iansan would also, I think, be better than Shao for the... What's it called? So... It would be nice if we didn't have to use Iansan too. Actually, I don't know. Iansan's not necessary. Iansan is definitely not necessary for Flynn's, therefore we shouldn't bother. Right?
Rise. This is order.
Oh gosh. I thought I was gonna fall off. Shuttling probably needs 5.
Stay put. This'll brighten up the place.
Yeah, no, it's not really that much better. Okay. I mean, no, it's definitely worse, actually, but that's fine. Oh, we need to push only back now on Deepwood. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, I don't have an... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Why are you on a Deepwood circlet? I have no idea. Okay, that... There we go. That's fine. Okay. Fab Deepwood Xiangling? Actually, maybe. I don't know. I'd like to think Xiangling's damage matters, though. But let's do Iansan.
Fortified.
Don't do that. How much time did I spend on this shift thing? I don't know. I did like 20 fucking bursts at different distances, and I didn't see a goddamn single different single burst that hit. So I don't know, man. I don't know. And like people are giving me conflicting information about spots that they are able to get Chevreuse to hit it. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the game and how the hell Chevreuse burst hits it. It's RNG nightmare misery enough that I do not fucking want to do it. I can tell you that. And yeah, so, and I don't even think it will be easy to get the clear even after that. Even after landing the Chevreuse burst, I do not think it would be easy to get the clear. Like, we need to be able to consistently get it. So if someone shows me like 3 times in a row, them always landing like a Chevreuse burst from some specific spot, feel free to DM me, please. I would love that. But anyways, not yapping. When do we activate Iansan here? Because we could use Iansan to do... oh, God, my brain. Put Guoba down. Reverie would work on Xiangling, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if we're feeling like we really need additional damage, what am I doing? That did damage to it, which is pretty interesting. Maybe that was ideal. I should have done that on Emily. Whoopsies. Did it just like avoid all my burst damage? Bruh, I love this enemy. It's so fun. I definitely need a Fab Xiangling too. Definitely need a Fab Xiangling.
Stabilize.
Control breathing. On
Bruh. Yeah, no, I think what Xiangling needs is just energy. Xiangling needs to be on 7,000 energy in this team. Cryo for Hu Tao to melt, that's not real. Melt Hu Tao is not real.
Rise.
Right now, I should time that like I did before. Also, I should put Fab on Xiangling at least. Who do I steal Fab from? I guess Chevreuse. R1 Fab, let's go.
Reconstitute.
Order guide. Crumble.
Oh, that didn't. Oh, okay. That was just a pyrotech timing. Never mind. Alright. Good to know.
Boba, get them. Extract.
This is order. Yeah.
Eat this. At the right hand, into the
That's
fire.
right.
Quick as a flash. This will brighten up the place.
Don't do it, asshole.
Gather.
Reconstitute.
Stabilize.
Bruh. I can't with this boss. Oh, I hate it. I hate this boss so much.
Control breathing. Let's a little ambiance.
I actually think Hu Tao was the best bet at this point. The question is, would Hu Tao be better on a buffing build or a damage build? That I do not know. Do I not have a... Oh no, I have an onset goblet. Yeah. I believe this. And then that. And don't remember which one of these. Maybe that. And then HP percentage. That. MH Hu Tao. Try it. Blood Blossom skill damage? Yes, it is. So, like, tenacity with 2 uptime? I don't know. Maybe. What am I doing that for? Deepwood Hu Tao. I think Hu Tao's damage did matter enough
Order guide you.
to run it. Now get the frick off the... Oh my god. Whatever. Okay.
Solidify.
Nice and spicy.
Stabilize.
Reconstitute.
Where are you? Hello?
This will brighten up the place.
I mean, it still feels like it's just... Oops, I held E instead. I'm stupid. It feels like it's too far of a breakpoint away. Hu Tao Yunjin deck losing 20% red shred with this thing's red shred though? Or do you mean Hu Tao? I guess Hu Tao, or sorry, Yunjin instead of Xiangling, I guess. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I'm actually down. See if it matters for shit. Since Hu Tao is, or Xiangling is kind of a pain in the ass to use anyways. Yunjin has not been equipped for a while. Yup. Oh boy. I believe you're on 2-piece Death, 2-piece Husk for most of your existence. I think with that. And with that, probably. That, I guess. Maybe that instead. Right, we definitely have you on... Okay, well... Maybe that's fine. 240 ER Yunjin? That's kind of near as good as we can get. Yep, okay. Yunjin or Alua? Yunjin by far. Is this a viewer account? No. Although I did just remember that I was going to go onto Dynatron's account. We have spent longer on this account, honestly, I thought we were. Xiangling was on Noblesse, so we did lose that, but what am I doing?
Neutralize.
Crumble.
God damn it, bro.
Rise. I will have
Okay, don't jump cancel because it makes us jump off the fucking thing. Okay. Okay. Just spam charge attacks.
Crumble. Order guide you.
Oh, I did it early. Whoopsies.
Stabilize. Rise.
Is that close enough? I don't think it's close enough. Hmm.
Crumble.
Fuck me, I would. I'm now being bad at placing it. Okay.
Rise.
Whatever, try it.
I will have order. Gather.
Okay.
Extract.
We didn't have Emily going at all there because, yeah. Do this.
Little ambiance.
Stabilize.
Break a leg.
I should have waited for Emily energy refund. Oh boy. Okay, well I don't know. Maybe if I figure out how to keep Emily, if I could get Emily to keep to be going as I transition off of the shield phase, maybe. But which should be doable technically. Kind of. I don't know. It didn't seem like enough extra damage to be worthwhile though. I don't know. I can't think of anything. I genuinely thought Iansan was going to do a lot more for on-field Emily than she did. Didn't really seem to matter that much. But it could have been down to just a lot of things like Emily burst not hitting Kachina. I don't think that does anything. In place of who? What? In place of... You know, we can't get Dendro damage bonus. Emily's the one doing all the damage. Mm-hmm. Scofier. I don't think we want to do that because I think we kind of really want her for the Baptist, I believe. But for funsies, we haven't even touched the Baptist. Yeah, I'll go do a couple Baptist runs and maybe we can go into what's the Bucket's account? Dynatron's account. You still here, Dynatron?
Get neutralized.
Quake.
What am I doing? That, whatever. Fine. Just testing damage more than anything.
Solidify.
You're toast.
Okay, yeah, you do get a double tick of Zhongli with fall damage, so
Oh, a new boost.
Zhongli tag definitely matters, but
Gather.
Nice and spicy.
oh, Zhongli energy. And then Guoba just doesn't hit 90% of the time because it goes in the air for 7 seconds straight. I love this boss.
Russian floral.
Brilliant design.
Get them.
Stabilize.
And Cat has decided to take up 99% of the mouse pad. That's fine. Okay. I think it's doing best because we have a Skirk weapon.
Adaptive frosting.
I mean, it's not really doing best per se. It's doing like matching what the other teams did if we had the like additional. God damn it! If we had the additional fall damage, right?
I will have order. Gather.
Into the fire. A little amazing.
Yeah. Like it would have taken additional take of ball damage. Would be down to like here.
Solidify.
Adaptive frosting.
Bola? Whoops. No, it doesn't have fire on it. Whatever. Lost family damage there. Like I don't know. We could optimize this clear and probably get this down to like the 3/4 range. Yeah, yeah, I know it has higher cryo res. Yeah. That felt similar to Hu Tao though, where like optimizing could get down to the 3/4 range, and I don't think losing the weapon is worth it. Yeah, real quick, I want to see what Baptist, because like, so I don't know. It's safe to say I feel like you guys have gotten the point of what I've shown here, where like each one of these bosses has the plunge boss is not that problematic, but each one of these bosses has annoying things, and like the bat being as awful as it is, in conjunction with
There is no escape.
we actually need to figure out. Wait. The bat being as awful as it is, in conjunction with the Baptist problem here, is why I'm not super inclined. Really, I'm not super inclined to do this. If it wasn't the holiday season, would I maybe be willing to try more? Maybe. Okay. I don't know if Brian's gonna get our burst up in time.
Shine down. Lay to bed.
Okay. I thought Raiden might be really good for this, and I think she can. Particularly if she doesn't die, but particularly because I actually C4 Raiden will give an attack buff to Arlecchino. So, you know.
There is no escape.
Like as many electric particles as possible, funnel everything possible.
You can't run. Shine down.
Don't, no.
Mortal flame.
Okay, well.
Overrule. Witness mine. Laid bare. Off to the freezer. Judgment. A burst of flavor.
Like, obviously you can see the... Oh, really? What the fuck? God damn it. Bro, we have 2 cryos going! See, I hate doing melt Arlecchino shit. With C2 Arlecchino. So you can see the problem, right? Where... we get to the shield phase is so... the shield phase is so... not ideal.
Adaptive frosting. Punishment. Illusion shadow. You can't run.
And our energy situation here is terrible. Okay.
There is no escape. A little
Okay, Raiden is doing nothing here because she's literally worse than Sino, unless I'd have to put her on like all energy stats, I guess,
illusion shattered.
which I can definitely do. I can technically get Raiden to have more energy. But like, good.
Pinnacle of excellence. A dash of
Please.
Inazuma shines eternal.
You can't run.
Like, at this point, it needs to be at half HP. And I think I actually got a little bit better results with Cyno than I did with Raiden, but that's just because of the better ER situation that I had on this build compared to Raiden's here. And like, but it was not that much better, right? It was a little bit better. It was like the attempts that I tried to do fully through, that felt like I got through the shield phases pretty decently, like not perfectly, but pretty decently, but then without like doing theoretically perfect things with timing like Arlecchino's C2 melt procs in its down phases, or which means I have to have like a cryo application happen like right after the down phase happens and then do the C2, or same difference where I have a cryo application and then have a burst that lands right in like the 1 second down phase, and then maybe, and so this is like what my whole point was with like the Baptists. Idea behind Raiden here again, Cryo is not very good at getting the Pyro Shield, and Pyro is very, 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 very bad at getting through the Pyro Shield. Electro is pretty damn good at getting through the Pyro Shield. But let me show Cyno instead.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. One more sin.
Okay.
You can't run. Punishment. A little elusive. At first, the flavor.
Okay, Cyno dead. Whatever.
New cycle begins.
Overruled.
Oh my god.
Yes, judgment. Lights out. Off to the freeze.
Oh, the C2 extra pyro is so bad. I hate it. Like, it just sucks. It just sucks to optimize this. I hate it. I actually hate it. So, yeah. I don't know. I think I might, just for my own personal enjoyment, I think I might continue recording and try to at least get the clear on the Plunge boss. But honestly, like, yeah, the Baptist I think is the true limiter here. The Bat is probably doable with some conjunction of misery that I don't want to do. The Baptist I literally don't even know if it is doable, right? I don't have any better ideas for how to get through its shield phases fast enough. So, and if I'm not gonna do Baptist, I'm not gonna do Bat, right? Why would I torture? Yeah, I'm not gonna torture myself with this misery if I can't even do this. And this is an interesting enemy, but it's just too tanky, I think, at this difficulty for this account. But I think getting the Flins and Raiden clear on this would be fun, so I probably will return to trying to do that, just because I think it's interesting. Just because I think it's interesting. But yeah. Anyways, Dynatron, are you here? Oh, Dorcas Gigantus, Dorcas Giganticus, 3 months subscribing with Prime in a row. Thank you. But yeah, more than a Jeff Bezos at this point. So, yeah, anyways. It would be fun to get the Flins clear against the Plunge boss, and a Raiden clear against the Plunge boss, though. Just to show that, like, you know, yeah, this account has, like, DPS thresholds to hit dire difficulty. It's just a limiter of the conjunction mechanics, and it feels bad. It feels bad when they make enemies as cringe as the Bat, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, the bat has cheese, but the bat doesn't have cheese in this account, not real cheese. So like, yeah. Anyways, it just feels bad. Which is Stygian in a nutshell, is it not? For most people. Polearms Only is a similar situation that your account might be at for Fearless difficulty, right? So, anyways. Let go inner peace, yes. And it's the holiday season. Why stress that shite? Why stress it? Alright, where's Dynatron? Hello. Hey, available? Question mark. A DM Dynatron. Sorry for spending longer on polearms than intended. I spent much longer on Chevreuse things and other bat things. Like, for what it's worth, it was interesting finding other things in the bat that were like equally as viable. So thank you to whoever suggested, you know, the Emily overburn things. Even though overburn didn't seem to be particularly relevant over just using Hu Tao. And it's just, man, it's really sucks. Like the bat, I think, is a side effect of, like, I said how one of the main things I would have liked with Durin is if he wasn't a red shred buffer and instead just buffed some other stats. Like instead of a team-wide red shred, it was just team-wide attack, right? For like units of element matching or whatever. And would that be bad for some context? Yes, but less red shred. If red shred is less like everywhere on all the premium 5-star characters, particularly newer ones, then they wouldn't make as many fucking annoying bosses like this that had 800% res, right? Like, the reason it has so much goddamn res is because of the fact that they want you to use Durin plus other res shredders to deal with it. And it sucks. And instead, and that's cringe enough design that people are just like, okay, plus the cryo mechanics that people are just like, okay, let's just cheese instead. So, anyways. Checking Moika boss right now. I'm trying to pre-farm. What do you mean checking? What does checking mean, Danduck? Yeah, crit damage buffers. Yeah, we have nothing in the only like team-wide attack percent buff in the game is basically Chevreuse. We have and artifact sets. Yeah, Dunatron, if you want to DM me though, your login information. Oh, what boss material she needs? Oh, okay. Can you check that in the archive? I would recommend just going to Prototype Amber right now, but since we're not doing anything in particular anyways. No, I can't even check in the archive. I don't remember. You're gonna have to go to Prototype Amber. I'm not on my main account, sorry. Papillon, yeah, there you go. So yeah, I don't know, right? Like if they had designed this in a way that wasn't that much res shred, Raiden would do much more damage. Hu Tao would do much more damage, right? Like it's baseline red shred is just really rough. It's really rough. So yeah. Next Stygian though? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here, I might record this and put this in the Polearms Only video too. But what about next Stygian? Even if I'm giving up on this Stygian, what about the next Stygian? And this is the real reason I'm giving up. Or not, okay. This is the real reason I said like I need to like stop caring about dire difficulty, because it's dire difficulty is just always so cringe that it oops, dire difficulty is just always, it's just always gonna be this way, yo. It's always gonna be this way. The text is blocking it, but it doesn't really matter. Whatever. This is go absolutely F yourself without having lunar charge damage, and like so Flynn should be able to handle this thing. This thing, it's like, I don't know, maybe Raiden, I guess. And then Lamau, look, it's the crab, because Nervylette's rerunning, and it's a special crab, probably just more cringe edition, I don't know. And like, Lamau, wait a minute, yeah, I would need Candace in all three. Well, okay, so yay.
chattering.
Honestly, this might be the first Stygian Polearms Only.
Affairs.
Flint is being noisy. This might be the first one that we don't clear at Fearless. It depends what I can figure out for if we can brute force this thing or not. So yeah. Anyways, and this is what Stygian is, and like it's not that interesting on Polearms Only. Unironically, I should do better with making a theater video on Polearms Only, because Polearms Only for theater is really interesting and kind of fun to do. Polearms Only for Stygian is just like the same story as Stygian is for any account that just doesn't have, for dire difficulty, that doesn't have like the shill characters and good investment in them, right? So yeah. Yeah, why are all crabs cringing? Why are all crabs cringing, Genshin? Doesn't make sense. Crabs are not that cringe in real life. Alright, we got login information, by the way. Alright, so Dynatron said just the Plunge boss was needed, which is nice. Okay. Alrighty. Logging in. Email should be sent. There we go. Oops. Just alt tabbed up by accident. Cat is still taking at the desk, so you know. There we go. Look at that. We got a code. How exciting. What server was this? I definitely did NA. Seen what the new crab local legend does? No, I have not. Wait, there's another new crab local legend? You mean like in 6.4? I don't want to. I don't like being spoiled for enemies, to be clear. So you don't need to send me any footage. It is America? Okay. But are they making another cringe crab? Are all crabs just cringe in Genshin? Okay, we have Durin. Did you use Durin on the bat, or do we like redo bat, cheese bat? So yeah, this is Dynatron's account. Who has a reminder for anyone that wasn't watching back when it's like years ago. No, 2 days ago when I did the like viewer, or 3 days ago when I did viewer Stygian stream. Dynatron was not here initially. They were like, well, he DM'd me and they said, "Oh, sorry, I was washing the dishes." And I was like, well, because of the fact that you got rolled twice in a row, we rolled Dynatron twice in a row. So like, you know, I figured they deserved to get me to go on to this, and even though they weren't here. Okay, so they did use. Okay, so yeah, Durin. Yeah, we can do this. Okay, so I don't know, just yeah, whatever for the bat. The bat hasn't been completed, but that's fine. So you have Venti, which is cool. But I don't think Venti's going to be very good against this. I mean, it might be doable. I don't know. Should we try Xiao? I'm down to try Xiao, but I feel like we need Furina. No? I assume we do. We could try. Wait, maybe we do use Venti. Just live. Well, no, wait, I need healing. Unless this is a C6 or a C2 Furina, maybe? Maybe C2 Furina, we could do some wackadoodleness. No, okay. That's fine. Oh, you don't know what it does, just that it exists, yeah. Me either. That's fine. I'll remain in the unknown until I see it. Okay, so what do we have our Mona? Level 81 Mona. Should we just on-field Durin? I'm down to try. Anyone that's tried Xiao, how painful is Xiao against this thing? Amusingly, this artifact set's probably pretty shit, isn't it? I feel like with the Plunge set, he probably is pretty doable. But it looks to me like you don't have the Plunge set. Yeah, no. normally, in a normalized context, this is a very good set, and it's not like that big a deal to, you know, need the plunge set for him, but attack percent is much, much worse than damage bonus in this context, so this is a pretty damn good Shao build, but it's probably not enough, and we'd have to use Shan Yun, I feel like. Do we have Shan Yun? We have Albedo. No, yeah. No, I think Shao's cooked, I'm sorry. I think your Shao might be cooked for it, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Wolfing, two-piece. Should be fine. Probably. Furina. I mean, do we really need 47? A shamble. We do have a Skyward Blade if we need. That's nice. Okay. Wait, does he have a healing build? Because this is a C0 for now. Kind of healing build. Okay, we'll keep it like he is. It's fine. Albedo Mav tech. What is the Albedo Mav tech? The Alta Mav when Albedo's platform goes up with a 600% attack buff to alter. Of course that exists. Of course that exists. It's funny considering he uses Albedo, but also I somewhat refuse. Don't make me Muika. Okay, so who do we have for like a good? I mean, we could put Muika here, right? Do this. I feel like probably works fine. And then yeah, and then we can try with Mona, C6 Bennett. Okay, well, that's a lot of ER, probably more than we need. Which is good, because we'd want to use TDDS. Right. Now, we'd be running double Noblesse, but that might be fine. Okay. And what about Furina's build? Could be on Tenacity, but I don't know if it'll matter. That's not Furina. Also, I don't know if you have good Tenacity. Oh, yeah, ooh, you might. Okay. Yeah, Tenacity against the Plunge boss. I don't know if it's that really that. It might actually just be worse than Golden Troop in this context, but I'm not sure. Okay. Well, there's Tenacity artifacts here. If we needed Fluve Sunder with a okay, Jean can have. Okay. And look, still not great. Oh, frick. Oh no. You have no onset circlet? What? Oh, that's why. It's like, how? How is that possible? Alright. Bap. And then ER off piece. Relatable. I mean, kind of cracked, honestly. That's a perfect the Sea Lolly piece. Raiden or Sara, I guess. Yoink. Perfect. Never miss a 5 trigger. My ideal Furina build. Thunder.
Let me scry.
Okay.
Time to
don't think I made the most out of that phase, did I?
Time to shine! Showing you teamwork is dreamwork! Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you.
Also, I didn't check if she had the hex drive up. Oh crap. I also didn't check during talent levels. You probably need to do Bennett before Furina, don't I?
Shadows of fate, decided by destiny.
Okay.
Let me scribe, written in the stars.
Okay, I think we can do this. What's the Durin investment? Talent wise. 10-10. Oh, he does have plunges leveled up. Okay, I'm just bad then. Realistically. Realistically, that just means I'm bad. Oh, well, we can... Okay, yes, please. Okay. We would like a 2-piece bonus, right? What do we have? We have that as an off piece. And... Okay, so 2-piece glad. So we either need a glad... Where Shimanel is crit rate. Wow, that's a... I mean, that's an albedo circlet if I've ever seen one. That would not be my preference for what we use here. But also, you have, like, no other 2-piece bonuses. Well, we have this. That's pretty dang good. Okay. Let's try that, and then... Attack, I think, is definitely better than EM here, but it's fine. And then... And then, Okay, what about... Wait, you have attack percent and crit rate and not crit damage. Okay. Deep wood pieces. Wow. Okay. What about... Wait. What about 2 pieces of less? I didn't think about that. That's pretty okay. Yeah, that's pretty okay. Try that. Pretty okay is pretty good indeed. Bop. Okay. 74, 207 with Miss Splitter. Probably pretty good. What do you do to this? You need normal attack deals. Okay, so I need to do a normal attack. That's fine. Alright. Cool. MH on Durin? Oh, I forgot we could do that. Well. We'll look at it in a second. 10-10. Okay. Your passive is unlocked. Okay, cool. Cool. I do kind of want to do tenacity on Furina, to be honest, but or maybe Instructor's Benny. Okay. I do not think we have the well, wait. Although his healing is going to be kind of cooked, isn't it? Ooh. Okay, how about do this? And then I go back to whatever goblet I had before, which I have no idea what it was. We'll say it was that one. Definitely that one. And then that's not much ER, but I have a solution. Wow. Suddenly more ER than we had before. Okay. I beat it with the same team, just Fischl instead of Mona. Yeah, maybe we'll try that. Mona is awkward to use, for sure. Also, I wasn't even thinking about things quite properly with Okay, ow. That was incredible. Incredibly bad on my part. Oh, I support moded. Redo that. Yeah, Mona feels really awkward with on-field Durin. I like Mona Furina with off-field Durin, personally. So maybe we will just try Fischl. Ow. What? I didn't get the skill out, because, yep. Mona first, then Bennett? Yeah, but we have a C0 Furina. Like, we get fuck all for fanfare generation, no? But I probably do want better uptime, yes. We have Pyro on it. God damn, this is why I don't like on-field Durin with C6 Bandit. It's way too easy to get on-field, get Pyro Infusion on-field. Okay. Okay. Fast trigger. No, okay. No. Let it in a plunge. Plunge. Disable the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try saying. Let's just try not giving a shit about fanfare, honestly. Fuck. Brain. Well, that didn't matter. I'm not forcing it. That's fine. Give Furina an attack buff and boom. Frickin' habits with me spamming E in this game. I swear to God I only pressed E once there, but whatever. Didn't matter there technically. Lament. I forgot it. Yep, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god. Thunder. Please. Alright. I'm playing this terribly. You know what we should do? I'm thinking about TDTS too much. Let's just do the Furina into Mona into Bennett, and we just do Mona on Proto Amber. That's my vote. Yeah, who can resist Durin? All right. Nobody's saying. Thunder. two, what? 1, 2, ow.
Everybody stand back! Why do they never miss?
Why do you have pyro on you? Really? Okay.
Shadows of fate, decided by destiny.
Well, that was terrible.
Let's light it up. Going in.
Oh my god, really? Oh, I'm surprised that hit, Jesus. Well, I've successfully done worse than I did before.
Written in the stars. Let me scribe. Shadows of everybody stand back.
Crap. Honestly, frick Mona, let's just run Fischl. Assuming we have her, yes. Cool. Sick. Alright. Wait, what's the build?
I created another unit.
Worth snapshotting? No? Yes? Maybe? We got a shit ton of EM and attack. I don't know. It's I don't know if it matters. Fischl felt much better to me, yeah. Mona just feels really awkward.
Like royal decree.
I don't know why I didn't try a snapshot there, that was dumb. Okay. Ow. What you choose? Alright. Oh, okay, well, I just don't have energy, I guess. So we're not getting any official buff right now. That's fine. Let's redo. And I guess save Fischl. Ideally, that's fine. Oh, this Fischl has 0 energy, right? Yep, I like Fischls and no energy builds. How? Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, can I steal a Scofier pieces for Fischl? Okay. With a different weapon. Different weapon, yes. Yoink. Wait, is that better, I guess, in this boss? It might not even be better in this boss, I'm not sure.
I created another
Honestly, I just want ER though. I mean, that's good, but it's not, oops, it's not ER. That's cracked. That has some ER. That also has some ER. And Why do we? Where's ER game? Give me ER. That I guess. All right. 81, 76, 143. All right. Endurance talents 8, 10, 10. Thank you. Wrong character.
Midnight
Oops. Well, bad gameplay again. It's fine. Da-da-da-da-da.
Leave it to me.
God, why? Okay, should I just save during? Do people save during burst for after the setup or not? I don't know. Let me try that. What?
Time to shine. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Awkward. I meant to switch to. I should have plunged there.
Going in. Let's light it.
Wait for me. Leave it to me.
Ah, shit. I just. God damn it.
Like royal teamwork is dreamwork.
Ah, I'm in support mode. I forgot. Oh. God, it's so easy to overtake Pyro. I mean, regardless of. I know we have official, but. Oh.
Odds showing you things.
Hello, Pav. Triggered.
Light it up. Strike a pose.
What am I doing? What am I doing? Official did 175k on this hit on this boss. Wow. That did not get the bug, did it? Oops.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Lightning, killing song.
Yeah, well, that was the way to do that. But, oh well. The pyro. Why was I not jumping there? Whatever. Okay, I was getting better results with Mona. Before I lose myself too much here, is there something else we should try? This is not Moiga. Scovier. How does the Ayaka plunge work? Does anyone, can you snapshot the buff on Ayaka on Ayaka burst? Has anyone done Ayaka plunge? I'm down to try Ayaka plunge. Two business day animation. Does it snapshot the end of the burst? Oof. Oof. Not without albedo. Lift tech, yeah. Oof. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, no, I do think I just need to get the rotations down with Durin. I think this is the best bet. Thunder. Yeah.
Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you.
2, 3, 4. That. Oh my god. I'm trying to. Oh boy. Man, it feels better to me to start with Durin Burst. You have still seen Ayaka clears on it? Okay. She just can't snapshot her burst. I assume. But Lisa, Vishal, Mahida, Shalonin. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth plunging, that's true. Maybe I should just try this. Oh god, I'm gonna be annoyed if it actually, you know what? I'm gonna be somewhat annoyed if it works, but yeah, let's just try not plunging. I should at least do a normal attack, right? Okay, well that didn't seem better. He says thunder? Oh, well, I say he says thunder. He's wrong. Clearly. Can I switch my character? Thunder. I hear thunder, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now. Why, Bennett? No. Oh, my first attempt was the best attempt. Think I'll try to get Varessa. I mean, I wouldn't need Varessa just for one boss. That's what I get for not practicing on-field Durin on my account. Should I do a polearms? Surely I can do a polearms clear, right? Would be funny. It would be funny. No, we'll just use Durin. We'll just use Durin because it's convenient. Where is where's the Iansan? Yeah. Okay, good enough, I say. That is not 4-piece scroll though. That. And that. Okay. Yeah. There we go. 191 ER, 47 crit rate. That's a good Iansan build. Okay. And then we can Durin. Then we have Bennett free for Sunfire too. Think Fischl's better? I mean, on average, I'd say yes.
Stop right there!
Turning point in. Illusion shattered.
Start the...
Now you shall perish.
Oops.
Shine down.
Hands where I can see! Drop your...
Stay back.
Ow, I'm dead. Need a plunge bar. Bye, Osorio.
There is no escape.
Watch out!
Stop right there!
Turning point in space!
Quick as a flash! On my...
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
Justice will prevail!
Ow. I missed. I just did DPS mode. Oh my god, whatever.
Control breathing.
Who cares?
Born to
Let me.
oblivion.
Might be better anyways. Oh wait. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We're in phase transition.
You asked for it!
Leave it to me! Story has only just...
Start the clock!
Now you shall perish.
Good job not critting, Raiden.
Justice will prevail! Drop your weapon!
Eh.
Control breathing. Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh my god, Raiden, you need to crit.
There is no escape.
Hands where I can see! Stop right there!
I guess she didn't need to crit, to be fair. Can I switch?
Born to oblivion.
You could definitely get that time a lot lower, but you know. There you go. Raiden for the win. Figured I'd check. Figured I'd check the Raiden. I'm assuming this is fine. There you go. And then the bat we have, now we have Sunfire, so I'm just going to use Sunfire. Yeah, we use Moika. This will probably be cleared first try, I would hope. Not going to check the builds. Moika might have a melt build, but you know. Did it just reset the Baptist? Why? Huh? No. What fucking artifact? Was it a Jean artifact? I think Jean. I think it was Jean. I think it was Jean. I think she had a circle on. Yeah, it was Jean. Wait, I took one of Inos. Oh, Inos. What? Those instructors. Oh yeah, Bennett's on. Okay. Yeah. Back to Noblesse. So I think you were on that, and then I think you were on an off piece, weren't you? Most likely, yes. Okay. What wasn't that? Also wasn't that. Wait, was it an Ino piece? Are we sure? Shit. Shit. God damn it. Why can it not just fucking... It's so dumb that it can't just tell you. Like... Maybe it was this? Why would I do that? Why would I take the what? No, why would I have done that? Oh, it was this. It was this. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Okay, okay. It was that. Yeah, and then you had an onside goblet. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. That's what I think that was it. Yeah, let's go. Sick. Alright. Surely I can do this.
Wind, hear me.
Surely I don't bungle this. Surely. I fucked it. Yeah. Good job, me.
Rev the engine.
Teamwork is strength.
Oh my god, really?
Light up the blazing sun.
This definitely seems like a melt build on Marika.
Incinerate. Try and stop me.
Frick. I need to get the thing to there.
No, bring it.
Bro. Okay, finally. Take 10 years to do that.
Barbados, guide us. Everybody stand back.
What am I doing? Yeah, I got it.
Breath of the sky.
God damn it.
Incinerate. Incinerate. Rev the engine.
Not me having to do... Aw, I didn't... Aw. Damn it. Not me having to do... do the bat over again. Oh, I should have practiced. Should have practiced the cheese some more. Should have practiced the cheese some more. I will actually check Marika's build just to save some time, maybe. She has an EM weapon or whatever. Forged is funny, but fine. Yep, that makes sense. That's a good build. But this is with an EM timepiece. Yup. And back. There we go. Might help a little.
Rise with the sun.
Do-do. Great, whatever. Not that it matters. Do I have to pick up the... No, it's just having a shield at all is what... Yeah, okay. Oops, what am I doing?
I swear by my sword. I'm going in.
What? God damn it, man. I did it. I think I let go early.
Burn it down.
Barbados, guide us. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Light up the
Mm.
blazing sun. Incinerate. Full throttle.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand.
Pyroclastic surge.
You dodged. Bro, this fucking bat.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Bring it.
Oh, god damn. I hate this fucking bat. Oh, we're gonna have to wait for cooldown too. Oh my god, I'm about to bungled up again. Oh my god.
Everybody stand back.
I probably could have still tried that, but like, oh my god, my skill issue. You need to look downward. I literally, that's what I thought originally too. But then I literally have had people say, you need to look at the horizon. I love Genshin community misinformation. I should just not, just ignore chat, and just, fuck if I know what the right strategy is at this point. I'm pretty sure looking down is the better strat, but I don't know if it matters that much versus the timing. I'm pretty sure the timing is what matters far more, to be honest. I'm doing exactly that already, but whatever. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, look down. Frick you! Don't dodge this. Oh my fucking god. My favorite enemy in the game. Favorite character in the game. What a wonderful combo. Can I get a burst, or are you gonna be an asshole? Okay. No. Whoa. Where are you? Oh my god. Bro, get out of the air. Venti's also available. Yeah, I could just Venti. Bro, I love this bat. He's so fun. What a fun enemy. What a fun enemy. What a fun enemy. Why is Candace so good? You can rewind if you want. Like the middle section of the stream was all focused on Polearms Only, and there's a lot of Candace yap in there. But basically, Candace is a linchpin right now relative to enemy mechanics in Stygian, and Hoyo's cringe design that basically forces hyper-specific things in character kits and to make their kits functional on top of the hyper-specific things of enemies to make an enemy functional, or make a fight doable with a particular enemy without either massively brute forcing it or having like the specific shield team. So yeah. But yeah, Candace is really important to Polearms Only, and we only have one of them. Hello, whalers. Alright. Can I enact less skill issue? I don't know why I went to Bennett there, that was pointless. Going to Bennett there, maybe a subburst. I don't know why I did that. Bro. Get out of fucking air. I like this enemy. Why is he over here? I thought he went to the middle to teleport away to do his phase thing. And he didn't. He just teleported because he felt like it. Jean is not on VV. What? Are you serious? Why is your Jean not on VV? Yo, what are you doing? Why did I not notice that before? What are you doing with your Jean that she's not on VV? Oh my god. Okay, well, that would have been good to know. Because one, I didn't have to bother swirling at all. Two, VV good. Oh god, okay. I only use her with Shao. Oh, I guess what you... Yeah, you have C4. Okay. Really? You make that work with Shao with him anti-grouping? Because as soon as he pushes them outside of her burst, and she pushes outside of the burst... Okay, well... I blame Dynatron for that, okay? I blame Dynatron. I did not realize this was non-VB gene.
Barbados, guide us.
Are you actually successful? I'm genuinely curious with using Gene for Shao.
Bring it. Wrath from the sky.
Yeah, that's all a little bit more damage.
Incinerate.
Kind of matters. I did that for style.
Burn it down.
Definitely on purpose.
Light it up.
Okay, well,
Everybody stand
no
back.
Gene buff here. Is it worth it? Yeah, I think it is worth it because it's gonna be a fuck ass anyways.
Light up the blazing
I hate this enemy.
Incinerate. Rise with the sun.
Alright, whatever. Whatever. Just whatever.
Wind, hear me. Go in.
Oh, this enemy.
Bring it. Wrath from the sky.
Fuck you. This is why I thought I was gonna beat it in the first try. Okay. I thought Gene did have, you know. I see, and I'm not used to how Moeka performs enough to know intuitively whether or not VV was present. If I was used to playing Moeka, I probably would have been able to tell. But yep. Bat is not stupid. Most enemies don't dodge. Yeah, that's fair. You know what? I respect the bat dodging at the ideal times 100 times in a row. Anyways, there you go. Yeah, you don't need no Varessa. It was trickier to use Durin than I expected. So, you know what? Thanks for letting me play Dynatron. I want to go and try... And I apologize for bungling up your artifacts, but you're probably used to that with Stygian anyways, since you've done it before. Clear login information, log in. You're welcome. So, yeah, that took longer than it should have, realistically. I'm glad we did a Raiden clear, though. That's fun. Raiden better than Durin, clearly. Durin was definitely not helpful at all. Yeah, I'm curious what happens if... That was a little funny. Like I as soon as I looked to my stream deck to press the turtle to get the turtle to dismiss, and then I looked back at the screen and it was like desaturated. It was because the particle effects from this basically made it look desaturated. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, just desaturation filter. Anyway, sorry. So, on-field Durin, no on mine account. I have C1 Durin. Keep that in mind. I can't go back. I never did an actual clear at Fearless with C0 Durin, so, you know. L on my part, I guess. And it will probably buff him quite a bit. Should we try the same team? Mona Furina. I have C1 Furina, which will also make a difference. Like, I should clear this. In my account, I should clear this first try. I should. Sethos Durin. I've done a little bit of Sethos Durin. Not much more, though, than what you already saw on live stream before. I just did a little bit. I didn't do, like, a full clear or anything, but I did a little bit with the Emily team to make sure it worked, and it did work pretty well. I think you can... So, actually, I can probably demonstrate. I didn't do enough. You know what? Remind me, and we'll try to do a Sethos. I have enough energy. Remind me, and we'll try to do a Sethos clear in Abyss. I shouldn't stream too much longer though, because I kind of want to record a video after the stream. Sorry, what brain? Where are we? Mona. All in Benny Boy should be up here, and I think the artifacts situation should be fine. He's a limit on his C1 for the 600% attack buff. 600? Is it 600%? It is. He doesn't have a limit on his C1, but this is, yeah, so Durin gains 20 stacks. When Durin deals elemental burst damage, 2 stacks will be consumed to increase the damage dealt by 150% of his attack. So no, as far as I'm aware, there's no limit to this. So, yup. I did like when I tested Durin before I activated C1 on this boss, I didn't bother trying to full clear. I was just like, yep, the damage is pretty good. And I died or whatever. C1 or R1 is better. A C1 in my opinion, by far. But anyways. See how much better C1 Jade Cutter Durin is with Furina C2.
Shadows of fate.
Okay, this.
Time to shine. Fate is upon you. Let me start. Everybody stand.
Actually, it's in definitely. Honestly, oh, that much better.
Shadows of fate decided by destiny.
1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Going in.
He's on triple attack percent, to be fair, which is definitely not ideal here.
Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you.
Oh, the bad energy.
Teamwork is trick. Strike a pose.
Okay.
Let me scar. Decided by destiny. Adventure time. Everybody stand up.
Okay.
Wait for me!
Well, I think it was skill issue again that I failed this. Which should tell you, constellations do not carry you through skill issue. Sometimes they can. This one didn't. At least with the very incorrect build on Durin. Like Pyro Goblet. Like we can sure. Let's contrast. Let's contrast. Pyro Goblet and crit damage circlet, which should be quite a lot better for what we're doing here. No Durin before Furina. I purposely did that in the last rotation to see what would be different. In fact, I'm going to continue doing that. I've seen a lot of people do that, like not do Durin burst until they switch to Furina. I think the first rotation I will activate Durin burst early, but after that I will try to switch. I think. Okay. Here I will. So I think the first rotation sequence is better that way. Okay. 1, 2, ow, 1, 2, yeah. And now I want to try it after. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ow, ow, ow.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is
Wait for me!
Okay. Oh, I think it.
strike a pose. Let me scar.
I keep on using E early. I don't want to do that.
Wait for me!
I'm seeing 600 Ks now, by the way.
Time to shine. Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny.
Wow. Yeah, that was very non-optimal. I'm willing to bet that if I optimize that, because there's weird things like making sure the attack buff is up on the timings for when he has the buff up in the air. There's potentially maybe I don't know, maybe is there downtime? I don't know. I'd have to analyze things. I feel like with my investment there, with getting 600k on some of his vapes, theoretically that could clear dire. But anyways, yeah. Anyways, I think for a supportive context, a C1 Durin, most people would probably still do. If you have a crit weapon for him, if you have a quick weight weapon, do a attack percent circlet in my opinion with C1 Durin. I do triple attack percent because I think it's more fun. But anyways, to go full on into buffing, but obviously going triple attack percent doesn't make sense with a boss that is giving you a shit ton of attack percent. So anyways, so yes, I do think Durin C1 is a lot better than R1, but R1 is a drip weapon if that's something that motivates you. So anyways, I'm down to try, see if we can do the Emily Durin Sethos clear to end the stream. I was trying to press I was looking at the chat and trying to press the preset teams button, but I was not clicking it. Wait, do I have it preset? But I did. Maybe I don't. You know what I haven't tried? I should try Plunge Dia. Oh, it's right here. But Shun Yun is there because I put Shun Yun for Overworld because I was collecting artifacts. Yeah, the concern here would be if there's too much electro, but it's not like, as long as like you have burning triggered every few seconds when Emily has her max lamp up, it's not a problem to consume the burning aura, right? So it's just a matter of if the timings of electro application prevent a burning trigger, right? So I'm not sure that this will work yet, but we'll see. When I tested things very initially in Overworld a little bit, it seemed like it did. But we will verify and find out in Abyss here. Let's see. Wait, no, we want to do first half. Although, wait, do we want to do first half? I guess so. If we don't clear chamber 1, whatever, it's fine. Quick, wait. Probably should have bursted first, but whatever. I feel like Sethos, this mode is going to be better. God, Sethos is such a fun character. Alright. Oop, well, whatever. Why not? Yeah, no, I definitely think in this mode you don't do, or in this chamber you don't do burst Sethos. Maybe in this team at all you don't do burst Sethos, I'm not sure. Okay, that was very funny.
This will brighten up the place. Shadow Raven, left.
Give me some space.
Oops, just aim between all the enemies. Perfect. Oh boy, infinite energy Sethos is too good. Oops, should have done this first.
Turning point in. As you wish, mein Fräulein. Way ahead.
Oh.
Russian floral. Ha! By royal decree.
Excuse me.
You and Banyue, did you get Banyue? Is Banyue as satisfying as Sethos? Is that what you're saying? I am tempted by him, but I like Monoto. And like, the cases in which I'd use Banyue are the same exact cases where I'd use Monoto. And now we get to see single target damage. That. Ow, ow. Okay. And now we have living challenge. Okay, so chamber 1 was not that bad. It was a little bit, you know, still what chamber 1 is, with teams that spread the enemies apart a little bit, but not too bad overall. I didn't. Aww. That might prevent me from clearing. I just needed to aim higher. That's all I needed. Yeah, let's see if I had aimed, it would be dead now. Oh, we're not gonna. Let's see. Okay. Okay, not even close. If it was a lower investment, you know, never probably wouldn't have cleared, but it's fine, it's fine. Okay, do that. And now we have to make sure we live. Living is quite important here. Okay, that one's already dead. I really like C1 duo for Sethos. Is this my new favorite 5-star constellation? It might be. Flat buffs for team building are too good. It's just too good, man. That's too good. Okay. Ow. Don't kill me. Some people say you don't need Llama for Nefer. You need Llama for Nefer if you want good team options for her. Because it's Ascendant Gleam bullshittery, and having 5 stars that enable Ascendant Gleam are much better than 4 stars. Like, I strongly feel you really want Llama for Nefer. I think anyone that really likes Nefer will want Llama. My conclusion with Nefer was never that you don't really want Llama. But there's a difference between want and need. And if you like Nefer, I don't think, you know, you skip Nefer on her initial banner if you have the resources to get her. If you didn't have Llama, get Llama on her rerun, right? Assuming you still like Nefer by the time Llama comes around again. But yeah. I only imagine how bad I'd be at playing Banue. Yeah, I'd be terrible playing Banue too. For how I'm playing Zenless right now, I know he would not be a character to play well. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if I play him worse than Monaco. like I get worse performance from him than Monitor, that is. Yeah. How is Doer not a moon sign character? Because they wanted him to be a Hexarite character, and they wanted, at least this year, they wanted 2 factions of racism factions for limiting team building. But at least the way that they've done Hexarite so far is much better than the way they did. They've done Ascendant Gleam, in my opinion. Oh boy, my energy. Oop. What did I do? No, I don't bother with it. Yeah, now I do this. And we do this now. Okay. And we don't get hit a single time by this dude. Wait, Seth's go bear. Oh, I love Seth's Electro application.
Excuse me. On you.
Oh, no, I let him die. Whoops. I got a little bit greedy. I thought I meant to kill before it. Yeah. No, no, no. Understandable. I understand. It's fine. There you go. Isn't C1 Durin just quills? What do you like about it? Because it changes the balance of the team and like what is... Oh, let's see. I have a 30 like... Wait. I don't have double pyro in that team. I had to go double check. 3200 times times 0.6 is 1920 flat times... I had to go check how much damage bonus I have. But oh, we don't need to do that. That's fine. Would be so good with Yehoda for Ascendant Gleam who's on his banner. Yeah, I agree. Yehoda would have much more compelling team options if Durin was Durin was a moon sign character. Dialin's damn fun. Yeah. Yep. It's hard to, like, that's why I feel conflicted about Dialin, because like I know that when you play her really well she causes the meta problem, but I'm of the opinion that people should just embrace fun and reject the meta of Zenless at this point. Because ZZZ meta it's just never been that interesting. I think Zenless has been most fun from a gameplay optimization standpoint. But yeah. Anyways, yes, it just quills, but the notable thing about it is it's a hell of a lot more quills than Shenhe. Like, I don't really like that we're comparing. I don't like it's like we started calling it quills because like both Shenhe and Yunjin, I believe, were the first time they did any flat buffs in the game, right? And I think flat buffs are smart design-wise, and they're pretty underutilized, particularly in characters for like base kits. But generally speaking, right, the balance of Shenhe. So Shenhe gives you 7 stacks and you it's 5 stacks, right? When you tap her skill, 7 stacks when you hold E. Yeah, 5 stacks. So that's 5 instances of cryo damage that get the flat buff added top of it, right? So how do flat buffs work? So like normally when a character's damage, right, is doing damage with their multiplier, right? It's taking their multiplier value, taking their attack stat, and it's multiplying that out by their damage bonus, by their crit, by any EM that scales reaction damage, right? It's putting all those numbers in the formula and just multiplying them all together, right? Flat buffs add on top of your multipliers using another character's stats. So in the case of like Sethos and Shenhe, right, it's using their attack stat to add that number into the formula before you get any damage bonus and whatever multipliers. So it's literally like what flat buffs are, or even simpler. What flat buffs are is, if you look at how Shenhe is, 82.2% of her attack as a buff. For Skirk, that means add, so you know how Skirk has, her like 262% one hit damage. This is, well, technically it's more than that with this, so it's more like 400%, right? So say Skirk has a 400% multiplier, right? Effectively, because this does not scale the Shenhe buff. Then you add the 80% of Shenhe's attack, right? It's like if you're writing out on paper, it is 400, like Skirk with this pole passive. Skirk is doing, let's just ignore the passive, okay, right? Just ignore the passive. Skirk on her one hit damage is doing 262% of her damage. So in the damage formula is normally 262.6% of Skirk's attack times damage bonus times crit times whatever, and then res shred is an end like defense calculation thing at the end, right? Flat buffs change one thing. Instead of it being 262% of Skirk's attacks, it's 262.6% of Skirk's attack plus 82.2% of Shenhe's attack. But it's using the damage bonus that's calculated, like the damage bonus and crit of Skirk, right? And any red shred or EM, if it's an EM scaling reaction, will amplify it as well, right? So in the case of Sethos, it basically means that Sethos' damage is almost entirely EM scaling damage, right? His shadow piercing shot is 255% of his EM, but then he also has this passive that for a limited number of shots gets 700% of his EM, right? So he's largely EM scaling, but you can add 266% of Sethos' attack, plus 255% of his EM, plus 60% of Durin's attack, right? But it's still all multiplied out by his damage bonus, and it's electro-type damage because it's still his damage, right? Yes, they're literally just motion value. They're additional motion value added into the formula, right where the normal character's multipliers are, but instead of it being Sethos' attack, it's Durin's attack stat, right? And I just like how this changes the balance of Durin being more of a buffer than an off-field damage dealer. Because it doesn't change his damage at all, right? Well, it changes his damage in damage mode, but it doesn't buff him at all when he's in the support mode. Jason was certain who was free. Oh, free Xiao. Okay. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Xiao wasn't free still, but we'll see. Hi, analytics. But yeah, so yes, it's basically just an increase in the multiplier, but you gotta remember though, a flat buff is not, a flat buff on Sethos is not Sethos' multiplier, it's Durin's attack multiplier, right? But it is still using the other parts of the formula for Sethos' stats. It's using the damage bonus and crit. So, doesn't crit help Shenhe builds? Like crit on Shenhe herself? Yes, crit, like how much crit you have on the character that Shenhe is buffing will scale the value of Shenhe's buff. So the way you maximize flat buff value is by whatever the flat buff is on the character that's giving the flat buff, so like Durin, giving him as much attack as possible, and then on the character that's receiving the flat buff, as much damage bonus and crit as possible, but also Red Shred will scale the value because Red Shred scales the value of everything, and then Elemental Mastery if it's a EM scaling reaction. So yeah. You sent a message on Discord, but no one answers. I mean, Discord messages aren't the easiest way to get a hold of me. What did you message me about? I can check, I guess, but no promises. I don't review my incoming DMs very often. My DMs don't like notify me unless I manually go through and review them, right? So, anyways, and yeah, wow, conveniently, Durin C2 gives damage bonus. That scales the value of his C2 buff. Or sorry, C1 buff. Anyways, yes, and the bigger multipliers a character has a baseline, the less relative value it has, right? Because, right, Skirk, when you have like this buff, like up at least, you know, her N1, her normal attack 1 is not 262%, it's actually fucking 400%. So Shenhe adding 82% on top of that is not that significant, right? It's relatively minor. The reason Shenhe is compelling in Skirk teams is because Shenhe is also buffing Escoffier, which is the unique thing about Shenhe. Shenhe and Yunjin technically so technically both Shenhe and Yunjin, as far as I'm aware, are the only characters in the game that give a flat buff that can be utilized by an off-field character. Or no, sorry, I forgot about Siegeween. Siegeween's buff is specifically only off-field skill damage, but it's restrictive in the other direction. Shenhe's buff is flexible, and it's any instance of cryo damage, and it's a stack limit on a per character basis. So if you do a tap skill on Shenhe, and normally she can do 2. Normally, ideally, you want to do 2 per rotation. In a Skirk team, you do a holy instead. You do a holy on Shenhe, you get 7 stacks, and that's 7 instances of a buff for Skirk, which is something. Like, it's not doing nothing, right? But it's also 7 instances for Escoffier's damage, right? So most of the time, though, characters' flat buffs are not that. And by the way, technically Yunjin's is the same. Technically Yunjin gives 30 stacks to each character on the team, but there's no way of doing normal attack damage off-field. So technically, if they release a unit in the game, because it's just when normal attack damage is dealt to opponents, right? Technically, if they ever release a unit that does off-field normal attack damage for some godforsaken reason, then Yunjin would be meaningfully more valuable, potentially. Like there's a chance that she could have a weird-ass team context where she becomes a very compelling unit. But I assume they're never going to release a unit that does off-field normal attack damage, since that's always been tied to, you know, characters doing their normal attack animation. But It is the one damage type in the game that they haven't like arbitrarily randomly done to a skill or whatever. So Durin, yes. So the nuance with Durin's a little bit weird. So compared to C1 C Lolly, C1 C Lolly is, so remember Shenhe is 7 stacks. We'll just do a hold skill, so we'll take the Skirk context for simplicity. It's 10 stacks per rotation if you're doing 2 tap skills, or 7. So that'd be like in an Ayaka team, you do 2 tap skills per rotation, right? Or 7 stacks in a Skirk team with the holdie. So 7 stacks, but it's for all the teammates. So that includes Shenhe herself, technically. So if you build a bunch of crit on Shenhe, like I do have, for example, a pretty good build on Shenhe. My Polearms Only build, though, by the way, has like 50% crit rate and 100% crit damage. And with the C1 Escoffier giving crit to Shenhe, Shenhe's damage is actually real. Shenhe's damage can be real, but it takes a lot of build investment to get Shenhe's buff to be real, and I think, in my opinion, it kind of takes at least C1. But you can get C1 for free now, and C2 helps a lot, because C2 gives you extra burst duration. Yunjin buff apply to the normal attack multipliers. The buff doesn't, the buff looks for like the normal attack like damage type, I believe. So yes, it's only normal attacks. It's not, charge attacks charge attacks and plunges are different. Yes. So to answer your question, yes. It is only normal attacks, charge attacks, and plunging attacks, even though they're in the normal attack. That's the only thing, like it's in the normal attack description. It doesn't count. But if a character, to be clear, if a character went into like a skill state, which like Skirk does, Skirk has her multipliers, remember, that are in her skill multipliers, but this counts as normal attack damage, right? So technically Yunjin does buff these multipliers, but it's not that she's buffing these multipliers, she's buffing normal attack damage, and this counts as normal attack damage, right? So Shenhe's C4, interesting. Yeah, it is an interesting C4. So anyways, to compare, like, so Shenhe is counted stacks given these stacks are given individually to every character, and notably they can be used off field, right? Seat lollies, and this is how most flat buffs they've done since Shenhe have been kind of like seat lolly, and they've still been pretty rare, is when an elemental skill, blah, 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 she gains 10 stacks, and then if you trigger freeze or melt reactions, she gains 3 more stacks. So she goes up to 16 stacks. But the keyword here is when a nearby active character, other than seat lolly, does damage with any type, basically, that isn't reaction damage, whatever, right? C1 seat lolly can be 16 stacks, but only to the on-field character. And this is any talent damage. So this means like if you do seat lolly into other characters before you go into your on-field character, you can use up, like let's say you do seat lolly, you do superconduct for funnies, you do seat lolly into official. If you go seat lolly into official's like E, and like a bunch of instances of official's damage that happens like really quickly while official's on field will use up like 6 stacks of seat lolly C1 before you switch to the on-fielder. So that's kind of annoying, right? And it restricts rotations, but it's fine as part. I find it with that, in my opinion, as a balancing measure. But it does mean like you want to go from seat lolly into your on-fielder, which with like Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers kind of already want to do that, but you know, it's a factor that I've had to think about on rare occasions, being that I have her sig weapons, so I don't have to do TDTS rotations where I switch immediately to the on-fielder, and I have to be a little bit smart sometimes with how I use the C1. But it's 16 stacks to any active character. As soon as the character is active, any damage they deal on field will use a stack of this up, right? And if you have 16 instances of damage that happen in 2 seconds, it will consume them all in 2 seconds, right? Every single one of them. So Durin is a little different in that he gives 20 stacks, but the notable difference here is his burst says, his C1 says all nearby party members, all other nearby party members get 20 stacks. So you're like, oh, okay, that's like Shenhe then. That means wow, that's incredibly strong, because like Shenhe only gives 5 stacks, right? Or 7 if you hold. But it works off field. That seems incredibly strong. That Durin C1 is 60% attack. That's barely less than Shenhe's crown skill, right? That seems broken. It's not broken because despite the fact that he gives it to everyone, it can still only be used by active characters, right? That's the weirdness here. So all nearby party unit members get it, but only active characters use it, right? So that means it solves that problem that I mentioned with Seat Lolly, where like I can do Seat Lolly into official, and then it uses a bunch of the burst up, and then I'd have much less buff up for the other characters. C1 during his co-op is big. Oh yeah. In co-op it's very, very good. Hopefully I'll remember to mention that in a video if I make a video on it. And anyways, for single player though, this means like if you do Durin into official will get a bunch of the buff up and can use it, but then you switch to your on-field DPS and you still have the full 20 stacks up on them, right? And that's pretty big. So, yep. Did I figure out chamber 2? Chamber 2. Do you mean like what I was doing in Stygian either earlier, Bonnie Boy? Bunny Boy? Bonnie Boy? Is it Bunny Boy? Bonnie Boy? Bonnie Boy? No, like if you mean the bat, not really. We didn't really. So then like we might be able to figure out something for the bat, but I can't actually get a good vibe on whether or not the Baptist is doable, and without knowing if the Baptist is doable, I'm not going to bother with the bat. So yeah, that was the end conclusion. But I'm probably going to go back and at least try to do the plunge boss clears because I think the plunge boss clears are fun. So, anyways, yeah, during giving 20 stacks to all other party members, but then it's only used active is the first time they've done a flat buff like this, which is interesting. So he's now in the weird middle ground, right? Between like Shenhe and a Seat Lolly C1 kind of thing. And it means like one thing you can do, for example, in this team with Durin C1 is to min-max the value of it, right? Because you have 20 stacks, and especially in an AoE situation, you can use up the 20 stacks really quickly. You have to be on field. Well, when I Emily burst, just stay on field with Emily burst for a little thing, right? That's all. Where is official?
Behold.
Yeah, just stay on field a little bit with Emily, and then switch to Sethos. Because in an AoE situation, it's not going to take long to use up the 20 hits, right? It would take longer in a single target situation, though, right? And how much it's worth it to use those extra stacks on Emily and sacrificing field time on Sethos is it depends. Being that Sethos is pretty adaptable and Emily's damage is significant, I think it's probably worth doing it. And then there's also quick swappy things that I think is interesting. So I think Osorio earlier wanted me to do something with Tignari, for example. So what should we try with Tignari? I'm down to do a Tignari run click.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
I'm Durin. You're a wonderful boy. Do we use official, or should we just say fuck official and do EI because I like EI?
All right, amuse me.
I kind of want to say fuck official because, yeah. And we could technically we could still put in official. We could do official and Yai, to be fair. Tignari.
Let's go gather some samples.
Yeah, you can talk about leaks. Wait, can we do Tignari and Sethos? Only problem is they use the same damn artifacts. That's always been my issue with trying to use Tignari and Sethos together. It just doesn't sound the way I thought it would. Yeah, me either, but I still like him. I had the thought of using Furina. And then I was like, wait, no healing. but no. Let's try, unironically, I say try I know.
I know. Present.
What the hell? Oh, Sethos is the ER timepiece right now. Oh, maybe they don't have to share many pieces. Maybe it's just the crit damage circle is my problem. Hmm. So I should level this then. That's extremely meh. That's so extremely meh. Okay, well. No, don't. Cat, stop destroying my freaking like. Hello, sir. You think I'm not gonna grab you? Your belly seems full. Did you just eat all the food? I feel like you eat all the dry food, and then the other cat, Osher, just doesn't eat any dry food. And it makes me think Osher's hungry all the time. But I know you don't eat all the food, because I always see food in the food bowl, sir. But anyways, did you clear on your spell only account, Aqua? Out of curiosity. Anyways, this circlet is poopy, but oh well. Someday I'll get a Dendro Goblet on set or something, and then Dignari doesn't have to get his pieces yoinked forever. So you know what? Let's do it.
It'd be right there.
Cat, please. Please, cat, sir, dude. Cat. How is this gonna work out? I have no idea. I feel like balancing Yai and Tignari's and Sethos' field time is not gonna work out, but you know. Oops, I didn't use them wrong. Cat, I can't see. Can you lay down? Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Never against Sisson mages is bane of my existence. Yeah. Okay. I can't see that button, sorry. Oh, wait, we have to get through the pyro with just... Wait, I forgot about that. We kind of want a second Dendro, don't we? Because just Tignari's Dendro is probably not enough to maintain quicken. Yeah, okay. Sorry, the Sethos doesn't work. It's a fun idea, but doesn't quite work. And that means I will just yoink this circlet, but hey, I got some free XP out of it. Okay. Kiwawa? Yeah, we can try Kiwawa. Why not? Why not? What are you on? Also, I forgot about Deepwood. Hey, you're on Deepwood. Let's go. Just Fab Kiwawa? Sure. Fab Deepwood Cat. Let's go. Wait. DPS Cat, though. But DPS Cat. What if we... Oh, I don't know if I want to do that right now, but... Because, like, oh, boy. Because again, the quick swap, and she poops a bunch of bombs, like these tiny multipliers, these 75% multipliers, every single one of them will have the flat buff applied to it. Okay, do we need an ER timepiece, do we think? Probably. It's more important to have a Dendro Goblet anyways. In this case. What am I doing? Probably this. Okay, and then Deepwood, crit rate. Why am I I feel like I should level these pieces, but they're both 4-liners with like this has 1 ER roll and 1 EM roll and 2 flat HP. Surely I can get an improvement on one of these pieces now. I wish I had a better piece, but oh well. It's fine. Okay. Wow, that was incredible. Okay. Whoops. Cat has given me mousing room, but his... Here, I'll cat cam for you. Cat has given me mousing room, but his tail is here, so, you know, he's like wagging his tail every time I touch it. And so he's like going, whoopach, whoopach. I'm just like, okay, sir. Bye, Shiro. Okay. Leaving before you see the power that is Quick Swap, DPS, Kirara, Tignari, Yai, Durin. Anyways, we'll see if the off-field Dendra application, we might need to use like a Nahida in place of Kirara. We'll see how the off-field Dendra application is. Oops, we need to remove that. Okay, double my XP. Give me my XP back. Damn it. Okay, wow, that's incredibly... Wow. Okay, you know what? That's better than I had before. I don't regret it, but... also... Wow. Okay. There we go. Okay, Deepwood, crit build, 67 crit rate, 192 crit damage, and shield burst every rotation too. It's good enough. Alright. I didn't change the cat cam? Wait, what? How did it not pop up? What? It's supposed to pop up automatically when I... What do you mean? It didn't pop up? I had it up. I don't know why it didn't work then. That was weird. Normally, like, I just have to open the app and then it's supposed to pop up. That's how I have it set up, right? And I had it open. I was communicating that. My bad. But yeah, sorry. His tail, so like I was communicating, his tail was like doing this while I was trying to equip things there. Also, he looks very rotund here. You look really fat. I swear he's not fat. I do think he's going to end up being the bigger kitty, to be clear. And I feel like I may have to regulate his food in the future, but he doesn't seem like he eats that much to me though. Like, I watch how much he eats. He doesn't eat that much. And I don't let there be surplus food in the bowl, but boy, he looks like a chubby cat there, doesn't he? Something about this position. What fat? It's fluff. Yes, it's 100% floof. 100% floof. Alright, so I think we do this, and then we do this. Do this. I think definitely could have done Tignari better, yeah.
Can't see? I hear everything.
So I forget to do Durin again. You know, this is doing pretty damn well for this being a, you know, not an AoE is not, I don't think, this team's strength.
And Shroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
Nothing lasts forever. Come on out. Emerge right now.
Turning point in. One with the force. I'll uproot you.
Right here. Right now. Right here.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
Okay, I think we didn't have a... Oh, I didn't do Burst first. Whoops.
And Shroud, I'll uproot you.
Right now. Emerge. Behold. Right here. Right now. Right here.
Okay. It has severe problems with the scissor mages, I will say.
Here.
Which is not surprising. I'm not too worried about how it performs in this chamber, to be honest.
I'm always watching. Right now. Emerge. Right here.
There's definitely things to be optimized here. Primordial pouches, normal on cast. No, I know. I was just saying he looks very chubby. He's also he is meaningfully bigger. Like he and Ashu are almost the same age, and he is a much larger cat. So perceptually to me, he seems I think bigger than he actually is. The vet did not say anything about his weight or anything, so I'm not really concerned.
I hear everything.
Yeah, Tignari does really hate extra enemies.
Right here.
I could try to work around this properly by by using Yai a little bit better and whatever, but
Is that all?
it's fine. This chamber is not where you showcase this team.
Emerge. Right here.
I'll uproot you.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Would I get it to the point of clearing? Probably, at least with Nefer on the second side. But I'm not going to do that.
With one heart, we pray.
Yeah, not surprisingly. It should be, hopefully, should be. Why the hell do I not have neither? Why the hell? What the fuck happened here? Why the hell did I have Nova to do? What the fuck happened here? What? Okay, whatever. No.
By the frost moon of old.
God. No, I fucking missed the punch. Oh my god. Just needed to aim higher, my dumbass. It's fine.
No more lies.
Okay. Skill issue. Tignari doesn't have actual EM scaling as multipliers. I don't know, because they're scared of things they didn't want. Why? Because I think they didn't want him to be as good as Nahida. He's still kind of more enjoyable than Nahida. Okay. Oh, I should have done. Whoopsies, that was bad, probably.
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right now.
Let's nip that in the bud. One with the force.
Emerge. Right here.
What a drag.
Right now.
I'll uproot you. And shroud.
I am not getting quickened. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that.
Emerge.
It does seem quite tricky to keep up quicken. With Kirara.
Sight to behold.
I do think Nahi, as fun as DPS Cat is, might be not the play.
With one heart.
So blocky, yeah. You might have to watch on YouTube if you want less blockiness. Which, still, for some godforsaken reason, does not support AV1. And please, can I do another charge attack? I was okay. Emily in place of Kiwala? Maybe. I don't, maybe, yeah. I'm not sure. It might require Nahida, but Emily could be an interesting alternative. If you can go sustainless. What was it saying? Oh, yeah, so algorithm, whatever. I stream higher quality in YouTube. YouTube supports AV1 and allows me to stream higher bitrate in general. So I stream like 15 megabit per second, 1440p to YouTube in AV1. So all those things all together means like same like resolution selection. You should see higher quality footage on YouTube, basically. But also you can go higher resolution than I can go on Twitch that I'm not even allowed to. If Twitch ever frickin' chooses to support AV1, they might get better. But apparently video quality is not the priority for Twitch, so yep.
Can't see.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Okay. I'll uproot you.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Seeing those explode was funny.
Keep up.
Show them. Right now.
Okay.
Story has only just
I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here.
And shroud.
Yeah, definitely had quick in there.
Keep up.
Right now. Emerge. Right here.
story has only just begun.
Right now. Emerge. Right here. Right
Yeah,
now.
it's very hard to get quick in aura.
What a
Ow.
dreadful ending.
It's very hard to get quick in aura. It works because of the C1. Works okay because of the C1, but I think we need to do a different dendro, so I might mess around with that when I make a... or when I record the Durin C1 video that I'm probably going to make. But I'm leaning towards, it would be a Nahida play. I'll test Emily too, though. But I kind of already like this one as an Emily team. The Setho Stignari thing I'd be fine with. Doing Nahida, prototype Ember Nahida instead.
There are still so many
Plus,
places for us to explore.
Finding use cases where Lauma isn't better than Nahida is nice. I think, at least. So, anyways. Yeah, technically the only EM scaling he has. Well, he also has EM scaling from... Like he still scales better on EM for spread because his multipliers are low enough that you just want... You, generally speaking, just want EM on him anyways, but he can be just be built for attack, technically. I mean, you want to utilize the spread reaction, and the spread reaction is going to scale better with some EM. So, EM damage bonus crit build, whatever, right? But his signature gives him, yes, actual direct EM scaling, technically. How does this thing work exactly? I think it's just charge attacks, right? Charge attacks increases charge attack damage by 160% of EM. Yeah, yeah. By the way, I think this is a flat buff. Yeah, this is a flat buff. People don't realize this is a flat buff. This is a quill buff. But it's only the equipper's charge attack damage. So it's not, we don't call this a quill buff because quill buffs are usually in reference to a buff a character can give to a different unit, right? This can't be given to another unit. It's only to Tignari himself. But this works exactly the same way in the damage formula. So, yep. And because it's only giving it to the equipper, then it's literally just basically as if he had the multipliers. But it's exactly the same function, right? It just is his charge attack damage. So the 148% wreath arrow damage plus 160% EM, right? That's literally what it is. And then its effect is gone after 12 charge attacks, right? So, yeah. Why are they called quills? Because the community has called flat buffs quills for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like we should just call them flat buffs because they're flat buffs. I don't know. Mahalio should have a better word for them themselves, and that would solve the problem, but yeah. Shenhai was the first one to do it, that's why, ultimately. So, yep. Anyways, yeah, this team definitely works better than the I Tignari team did at a baseline. But the quicken up time is more worse. It's worse there, right? Officials and Sethos. Official and Sethos' Electro application help a lot. So, yep. Anyways, that's all I got for the stream. Frickin' 7-hour stream. Good lord. So I will probably stream tomorrow, but not 100% guaranteed. Depends on. Oops, I minimized the Fox. Oh well. Depends on what I end up getting done tonight and what I want to get done for the weekend. So, and definitely no stream on Saturday because I got a Christmas party with one side of my family, and then Sunday I do plan to stream, and and it should be a stream with maybe just random things. I don't know exactly what, other than one specific thing, which is that I got invited to do to join a Genshin like Jeopardy thing by someone. So I think it's gonna be me, the host, Mies, Kiwi, and Nokrin, who I have not met before. But During Quest. Oh yeah, maybe we can do During Quest before we do Jeopardy. So, anyways. So that should be a fun little stream though. But we will see. Calamity of Boshu and Zenless stream. Oh yeah, Zenless stream tomorrow. Forgot. So, anyways, let's go raid someone on Twitch. Bye bye YouTube. Feel free to join the Twitch link if you wanted to